I know. You'll see why it's so dark. So, we are going to have like a little Lionsgate meditation, kind of like clearing ceremony before we start the live or like start the reading. So, that is why it's very dark. So, I want everyone to take a moment to kind of like, get yourself comfortable, get excited. So, the Lion's Portal, the Lion's Gate, it's all about a reset for the next 365 days. And this is a moment where the portal is open, the veil is thin between you and your ancestors and guides, and they welcome you into these gates. So today is like the big grand opening, and then you still have some time up until the 12th to get yourself together. But today I wanted to kind of start off the energy. And so what we are going to do is release the things that no longer serve us and welcome in the things that we want in our lives that we're manifesting. So I have a candle, which you probably can't see just yet, but I am going to place a few drops of a rolled opener oil into the candle. And so I would like everyone to close their eyes. And as I place these drops, repeat this aloud, or you can repeat it within your mind. I release all blockages, limitations in my life. I release fear. I release anxiety. I release any energies that surround me or within me that do not serve my higher purpose. I welcome in all open roads to the blessings and opportunities that are meant for me along my journey. I release pain, wounds, childhood traumas, heartache, heartbreak, ungrateful people, ungrateful energies. I am breaking all karmic cycles and generational curses within my lineage. I am releasing fear and anxiety that sits with me mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and energetically. I am releasing the fear and resistance towards healing. I am releasing anything else within me that prohibits me from moving along my journey. I'm releasing stress. I'm also releasing any negative energies that may surround my loved ones, such as friends and family. Okay? So now I'm going to place another set of drops that welcome in abundance. This is like a good luck drop of oil. So now we're going to say some things that we're going to welcome into our life. So I'm going to place some drops here. Okay? And now I'll light the candle. I welcome in love into my life. I welcome in unconditional love into my life. I welcome in healing. I welcome in a healthy relationship with myself, with my ancestors, with my spirit guides. I welcome in a loving romantic relationship, partnership with my special person. I claim financial abundance and prosperity. I claim financial success and wealth. I claim spiritual abundance and spiritual wealth. I claim healing for myself and for those around me. I welcome in love for those that are in need of it. I welcome in forgiveness. I welcome in the guidance and wisdom of my beloved ancestors and spirit guides, as today the veil is very thin. I welcome in clarity, consistency, creativity, self-esteem. I welcome in my Emperor or Empress energy. I love me. I love myself unconditionally. I know my self-worth and value. I welcome in the ability to manifest and to create. I claim the ability to decipher between energies that serve me and do not serve me. I am love. I am love. I am healing. I am unconditional love. I am greatness. I am thankful for all of the guidance and wisdom that I have received on this earth and spiritually. I thank the ancestors, the spirit guides, the universe, and God for every blessing and every lesson. I welcome all new beginnings into my life. And as I walk through these doors of the lion's portal, may I release those things that no longer serve me, and may I walk towards the destiny that is lit for me. In every step of the way, may my ancestors and guides and the universe be with me. Ashe, and so it is. Alrighty, y'all. So that was a little mini meditation to kind of get us through into the portal. I love the way this candle looks, and like, I don't know if you guys can see it, but it looks like a sun. Like, does it not look like a sun? Hey, Shirley. How are you, my love? I miss you. Thank you. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Yes, this candle, like, it just looks it looks good, y'all. It kind of looks like, you know how like the lion, their hair looks like that too? Like, it surrounds their entire face. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and put it. Hello. Ah, yeah, a lion's mane. That's exactly, yep. Because originally I had like this agenda of like what I wanted to do. So I felt like spirit kind of erased that message. And they were like, you don't have to prepare. We'll just channel everything to you when the time is here. And if I don't know if y'all know this, but y'all see how like strong the flame is. Like, it is very strong. That is like a sign when spirit is like present and they hear your requests. Like, it is very still. It's powerful. All right, y'all. I feel good. It feels like we're at a party. All right, so I'm going to cut my lamp on, my little light over here. So get your final look at the lion's mane, the candle. It's so beautiful. I just don't want to touch it. I love it. All right. All right, so we're gonna move it over. We're gonna cut the big light on. All right. Yes, you are, Shirley. You're in the VIP section. Hey, Benjamin. Hey, Candace. So those who just like hopped on, we did like a little meditation for the Lionsgate. So once the video posts, feel free to go back to the beginning and just like watch that portion of the video. Or I don't even know if you can. Maybe you can go back now too. If you, I think you can go back during the live when it's like still on. But yeah, it'll be at the beginning. So uh-oh, I forgot my phone is like all the way on the other side. Okay. Hello, Deb. The list is kind of long. I will admit. It is kind of long. But if you have like a short reading, like a one question type of thing, I'll bump you up a little bit because those would take less time. But it is a long list. I have to type it up. It's long, y'all. But I think the first 6 people I have on my list, they're shorter readings. I do have space for a regular one question, Deb. So if you want a regular one question, feel free to get in where you fit in. Get in where you fit in. Move it up just a little bit. Okay. Let me add. I'm gonna add Aisha. I know it's popping tonight, y'all. It's like a party. Like I did like a little Lionsgate ceremony earlier before I got on the live, and I just feel like so good. Hey, Mrs. Fred. All right. I know I have a great tribe. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. All right. So we have a total of yeah, Jada Kate, you're number 13. All right, so let me get it typing. Let me type it up really quick. I don't even know if it's gonna fit because you only get like 200 characters, so I might have to break it up. Or, okay, I won't type Honey Cinnamon. So Honey Cinnamon is the first person that I'm reading for, so I won't put her name on the list, just because I think that's gonna take up a lot of space. Okay, so let's see. Yes, it's a long list tonight. Oh, I spelled your name wrong. I'm like, I know that doesn't look right. Okay. Witchy. All right, Deb. If you got your one question, I'll put you in for the one question one. And then the shorter reading will stop at Aurelia. So this is the short list. Shorter, shorter list. And then the longer ones, we have TM, Red, Nappy Summer, Amber M, Jamaica Scott, Nina, Benjamin, Aisha. All right, I think I was able to fit everybody on here. All right, so I'm about to read Honey Cinnamon now, and then we'll start this list. We'll start the list. So yeah, I'm gonna stop at, so we have 15 people, so I'll stop at no more than 20 people. Maybe no more than 18. We'll see. We shall see. Okay. So let me pull up Honey Cinnamon's question. It looks blurry, so let me fix it real quick. There we go. Okay. Gmail. Okay, that's Deb. All right. So okay. All right, let me get the PowerPoints going. The slide. Okay, so first up is Honey Cinnamon. All right, Honey Cinnamon. Got your question. First question is a general reading for the remainder of 2020. All right. Hey, Alicia. Welcome to the live. All right, general reading for the remainder of 2020 for Honey Cinnamon. General reading for Honey Cinnamon for the remainder of 2020. All right. So the first card we have is Appreciation. Let's get maybe two more from this deck and then we'll grab some other one. All right, so we have Indecision. And then, ooh, we got Caring Connections and a Man Holding the Heart. Ooh. So maybe I'm getting here is that there's going to be someone that comes in before the end of the year that sees the value in you. They recognize your greatness and like what a great match you are. And I feel like they're going to be the one that's going to pursue you. With this indecision card being here, this could also indicate that you might have to choose between them and somebody else. And obviously, you got to make the right decision, you know, for the better. What else? I meant to take the polish off my nails, y'all. I should go do that. Let me grab. Okay, let's get what else. What else do we have? We have temptation. So, you know, walking away from temptation. That could be who the other option is. So, like, maybe there's someone that's very tempting, right? You're like, ooh, this looks really interesting. This looks good. But in reality, it's like it's not the best decision for you. So, obviously, making the decision to avoid temptation and making sure that you step away from it at all costs. We also have crown chakra, memories of love. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of kind of like recaps, you know, replays in your mind. It could be about kind of like deja vu. So maybe you might actually see things and experience things first in your dream state, or like, you know, daydreaming, and then you start experiencing them in the physical. We have the light, which is the sun card, which is a great card to get. So I feel like this is indicating there's going to be a shift for you and for the remainder of the year. There's going to be a lot of brightness, a lot of light here, you know, because you're making your decisions. We have spiritual union. Wow, you're getting like a lot of love cards here. You see how like she just wanted a general reading, but love pops out. Once again, that goes to the idea of like when you just you're broad and you don't focus on just one thing. Sometimes spirit is like, okay, we're going to show you all these other things too. So that's why I always say sometimes the general readings could still tell you about love. So yeah, I'm definitely getting like you're going to be connecting with somebody. Like it's a healthy person, healthy somebody. But make sure you pick the right one though. What else? Let's get some stuff about like money and career. So we have rejoice and celebration, which is great. So like that seems to be improving in your life. And then we have foundations and achievements. So yeah, I get like a lot of stability for you for the rest of the year, which is really good. A lot of us are hoping for that, you know, because 2020 started off kind of rough. So hey, it's good to see that progression. Let's get one more card. Look at that material and spiritual prosperity. So yeah, the end of the year for you is really looking very great for you. So get excited. Make sure you avoid that temptation because your emperor is trying to show up. They're trying to be here and let you know where they are. So trust your instincts, trust your gut. Also, you know, like I said, we're in the Lion's Portal energy right now. So, you know, welcome in the energy of knowing and being able to, you know, kind of like, what's the word I want to look for? Not censor, but kind of like you can scan people. You like, nope, this not the emperor, this not the emperor. And then you're like, ding, 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 this one. Okay. So now let's get into your second question, which is what do I need to heal the most? Very good question. Very good question. So let's see. What do you need to heal the most? So we have blossoming abundance. There could be kind of like a lack mentality sometimes. Sometimes you limit yourself to what you are able to manifest. You might think like, oh, I probably can't have that. Or like, only this person can manifest something like that. I don't have that ability to do that. Or like kind of comparing yourself to others and what they have. That could be something as well. Money, or a man holding a coin, so kind of like the money. Maybe you fear like you won't have enough money, and so healing from like any anxiety that comes along with that idea. We have the garden and the gate, so this is about kind of like taking that leap of faith because she has the key to unlock this gate. So like really putting yourself out there, taking chances, taking risks, you know, and not being afraid to do that. You have three cards here, and each card has a 3 in it. So 333 is a symbolic number for you at this time in your life. So when you see that, that's like your ancestors and guides talking to you. We have the angel of balance. So there's also a need for you to heal and to balance your energy, balance yourself. You might need to walk away from something or release something. So use this Lion's Portal energy to really release things that just don't serve you, like the mentality. We have solitude, which is the hermit card. So kind of like going within yourself and really, you know, addressing those truths with the truth card here, number 20, right? being honest of the things that you need to release and let go of. Some of that could be with the trapped in fear, and look at that, financial and material changes, which is like the Five of Pentacles. And so I feel like there's something here when it comes to money that you are afraid of. You might not think about it, right? So maybe, sometimes we're not conscious of it. So we could say, oh, I can't afford that. When you say stuff like that, you're indicating to the universe, I can't afford that. So I'm going to keep manifesting that type of circumstance where I can't afford this thing that I keep saying I can't afford. So adjusting your language is really important here as well. And just getting out the fear mentality when it comes to money, and know that you're abundant and you can manifest money, in ways where you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to stress yourself about it. You have job security, you have financial security, and you're able to take care of yourself and those that you might have to take care of in addition to you. We have fertility, which is the Empress. So this is about birthing, new ideas and freshness into your life, but also healing your wound. Healing your womb is really important here. So there's some meditations, on YouTube where they talk about like healing your womb, your inner child, and stuff like that. So definitely find something, and look at that. That's three. So like 333 is really big for you. So I feel like it's important for you to heal that inner wound within yourself, so you can manifest more. And then as you do that, material and spiritual prosperity comes out again. So like material and prosperity is in the cards for you. So you have to welcome that in, okay? So now, let me do your pendulum questions, and then we do your love notes. Okay. Where did I put those cards? I'm taking this polish off my nails, y'all. FYI. Once I'm done with her reading. I refuse to do my readings with this chip polish. Okay. All right. So pendulum questions. When will I find my next job? Okay. When will Honey Cinnamon find her next job? When will Honey Cinnamon find her next job? So it looks like it's moving towards the number 9. So possibly in September or within 9 weeks. I think 9 weeks will probably be in September too. So yeah, September, October is what I'm getting for you. So start applying now. Do all the things you got to do, update your resume, all of that. And then your other pendulum question is, when will me and Natalia be friends again? When will you two be friends again? When will you two be friends again? When will they be friends again? It is telling me to look at, let me see. Do you want me to look at the season? Okay. So it's telling me to look at Gemini season. I know Gemini season has passed, but let's see when the dates are again. Gemini date. Gemini season is May 21st to June 21st. So maybe around that time of next year. Obviously, that's a significant amount of time, but maybe there's something that needs to happen within this year to kind of heal that friendship between you two. And it's not saying like, that is the time frame where you two will be friends again completely, but it's more so like maybe from this moment up until that time, you two are working on the friendship. And then by the time Gemini season comes, you two are at a better place in your friendship. It's better. It's a lot, healthier. So use this time to kind of like, work on yourself, heal yourself, and also see how things play out with this person. Maybe they're going through a change as well, and so that's why it's taking some more time. Or maybe something, has to happen before you two can be friends again, if you're meant, to reconcile in that time frame. Okay, and so then now let's do your love note, and then we'll be done, and then I will get this polish off my nails. All right, love queen, I got you on my list mentally, but I gotta make sure it gets on the real list so I don't forget. So I gotta add Mrs. Fred, Alicia, and you to my physical list, and I'm sure Uni's already like updated it already. All right, love notes. Love notes for Honey Cinnamon. Oh, love notes to myself from my higher self. You got it. Let's do it that way. Love notes to yourself from your higher self. I like that. Let's put these guys back. Love notes to yourself. We have Water Guardian, connect with your emotions. Stargazer, set your sights higher. It's like your higher self wants to say to you, you know, dig deeper, dig within yourself. Don't be afraid to touch on things that might make you a little bit emotional, because that healing is essential for your growth, right? And for you to really release it. Because, you know, we don't really release things if we ignore it. We have to acknowledge it, you know, accept it for what it is and move forward from it. That's what I'm getting. And Stargazer, set sights higher is saying, you know, your higher self wants you to push yourself more, and don't limit yourself to something where you know that you can obtain something bigger and better. So maybe you're applying for a job and you're like, oh, you know, I'll just apply to an assistant role instead of like the coordinator or the associate, or not the associate, the assistant manager type of thing. Like, put yourself out there. Set your sights higher, literally, because they think you are able to do more than what you think you are able to do. We have High Priest, attend and create. And this is giving me the vibe of like, see how you got the High Priest? Like, literally, you are a High Priestess. You're able to manifest and create things at a higher level. So do that, right? Do that. Don't be afraid to do that. What else? We have She Will, unleash the wild within. You know, being bold, being fearless, being courageous, using that Leo's energy. Because Leos and Lions are very courageous. And so that's really important for you to trust that and go within and know that you're able to do this. I feel like your higher self wants you to be bolder. Don't limit yourself. Push yourself. Look at that. We got the Knight. This card does not come out often. I think it came out like once or twice before since I have this deck. So we have the Knight. Be brave and honest. Knowing that you're able to accomplish the things that you want to do. You shouldn't be afraid of that. You shouldn't be afraid or think that you're not able to do that. And your final card, look at that. Magic Guardian, unlock the magic within. Your higher self is saying you are so powerful. You have so much magic within you that you haven't even touched it yet. So it's really important for you to really touch that magic and use it, because you're able to manifest and do the things that you got to do to get what you want. All right. So I hope that was helpful, honey cinnamon. Thank you so much for your patience as well. All right. So now I'm going to quickly take this polish off my nails. And then we will be on to the next person of our list, which is Christina. It should probably take me like 2 seconds, y'all, to get this polish off. And then let me add the following people to the list, my physical list, so I don't forget. I think we're at the max that I said I wanted to do tonight, so let's see there. We got Alicia, then we got Mrs. Fred, and then we got Love Queen, 2 questions, Cash App, Mrs. Fred did Super Chat. I'm going to take a picture of it now. Super Chat. And then Alicia did PayPal. Okay. That's good, Jamaica Scott. Yeah, people can connect with other people's readings. Like, that's one of the perks of like watching live readings, is that sometimes there's a message for you in that reading. And you're like, ooh, I can use that in my life. All right, y'all. So let me grab this, what do you call it? A nail polish remover, and take this off my nails really quick. And I will be back. I'm gonna get some water too. Okay, make it like 3 minutes. you guys can have something to look at and enjoy. Alrighty, I am back. So up next is Christina. What would you like for your reading, Christina? Let me go to your PayPal. I don't think you put it in the notes, but I'll double check. Let's see. Nope. What would you like? Love notes? You got it. All right, let's move this guy back over there. Okay. PowerPoint. Okay. I have to sneeze, but it hasn't come out yet. All right. Love notes for Christina. We should talk about things and work it out. I need to let my ex go. That pain still lingers. I made up my mind. You are the one. I don't want to waste any more time. You have the key to my heart. And then I just want us to get away from the noise. Something fell on the floor. We have, I don't want to take you for granted or misuse you. Thank you for your patience. Do you trust me? I need you to know that I will always love you. And then my days seem long. Whenever we are apart, it breaks my heart. And then let's get these guys. We have, I don't want to be rejected, so I stay silent. I feel safer not knowing the outcome. I love you more than you will ever know. I miss you regardless of how things look. I can't count the times I almost said what was on my mind. And then the last one, okay, it fell on the floor. Let me grab it. Oops. Okay. We will be together again. So these are the love notes that we have for you, Christina. Hope that was helpful and it resonated with you. All right. Alrighty. All right. You're welcome, my dear. All right. Up next, I was thinking about you earlier, Shirley. I was going to send you a message. Then I got distracted and everybody needed my attention. I was thinking about you, Shirley. Come back in like 2 hours. Little queen. Come back at like an hour. So if it's 10:30 now, come back at midnight just to see where things are. Hey, TZ. Welcome, welcome. All right. We are on number 19 on my list. So at 20, I'm going to cut it off. So the last person that sends something, they'll be the last person for the night. I hope my ancestors and spirit guides will give me the energy for 20 people since they want me to cut it off there. All right. Up next is Candace. And put your name on the screen. And then Uni sent me your question from the super chat. I really wish there was a way to just like, I feel like as the host of a live, I should always have access to all the messages. Like I could see it's different for like, people who watch it, but I feel like as the host, I should always have access to it. Like I'm the one, running the live, so I would want to be able to see everyone's messages. Okay, let me pull it up again. That was for Candace, or this is for Candace. Okay, screenshot. I deleted the dating app because I felt some type of way about being a single mom. How does this change things coming in love? Let's see. Let us do these guys. Let me organize this just a little bit. Okay. Put this guy right here. And put you over here. Okay. You're welcome, honey cinnamon. I'm glad you enjoyed it. All right. Sorry, Candace. Okay. Now we're ready. Okay. Did I make it blurry? It looks blurry. How does this change things coming in for love? Candace deleting the dating app. So we have the Son of Cups. We have the Daughter of Wands. I feel like there's this energy. We got the Six of Wands. It's something about exploring here. You know, Son of Cups, Six of Pentacles. I feel like it limits your options just a little bit, not a lot. But I also get the vibe that maybe they want you, maybe that wasn't the right dating app for you. You know, checking out another dating app or a dating website. I don't know which one you use, but maybe there's something better out there for you. You got the Goddess of Swords and the Ten of Wands. There might be a dating app or website out there that I don't want to say for the elite, but more so it has like more standards or dating requirements or like some type of requirements. I know nothing about dating apps, so maybe like there's a profile you have to, or like a questionnaire you fill out, and they kind of like pick and choose, you know, who you get access to based off like the questionnaires. Or I feel like there has to be some type of dating app like that where it's very kind of, it's selective. So maybe you should try some more selective dating app, or be more selective in the people you select, or like I don't know how they work, but I know people talk about like is it Tinder where you do the left and right thing or whatever. That's something I'm channeling. We got the Goddess of Wands. So they're letting you know like you're going to get hit on a lot by a lot of people just because you're very beautiful, you're very attractive. And I feel like that's something you kind of like, is they preparing you for, because we have the Seven of Swords and the Supreme. So like you might have really, you know, very nice photos and people are just like instantly like, ooh, she's beautiful, ooh, she's gorgeous, or she has like a nice shape or whatever, and that draws them in. But also too, there's some people out there that genuinely want to meet this supreme goddess that you are. And so I feel like, you know, maybe try another one for like a month or so and just see how that goes. I don't get the vibe like they're saying like, oh, you're going to meet your emperor on a dating app, but it's like they kind of want you to explore the options that are out there before you just give up on it, just to see, you know, because maybe you do meet someone that's like really cool, and you might learn a little bit more about what you want in dating, right? And you might meet someone that is just like, you know, so it's like it's a way for you to strengthen your list of things that you want in a partner, if that makes sense. especially because you're single now. So it's kind of like you have the freedom to have fun and kind of like see what's out there. You know, you can test out the waters and conversations with folks and see how they are. Because some people are terrible with communication and terrible with keeping conversations going. So that could be like a thing that is helpful for you. But yeah, I don't get like it's gonna be like, oh, delete this dating app and everything's ruined. It's more so like keep, you know, maybe find another one, a better quality, higher quality one, and see what's out there with that one. And then, you know, once you kind of like, you know, I'm done with the dating apps, then you can be done with it. But you'll learn like what you really want and what you don't want. But yes, they're gonna be all up on you, regardless of the dating app. They're just telling you that to tell you that. Okay. All right. It feels like it's slanted just a little bit. I just want it a little bit straighter. Okay, that looks a little better. All right, up next is, I believe, Witchy. Yep, Witchy is up next. And I got your question as well. I feel like I have a slide for you already. Yep, here it is. Witchy. Okay. And then your question was, see, it looks crooked again. I'm just so, okay. Hopefully that fixed it. Okay, it looks better. Okay, Witchy's question is, what do my spirit guides want me to know for the month of August? And let's see. Month of August. What do you want Witchy to know for the month of August? Month of August for Witchy. Month of August for Witchy. We have number 25, Deceit. Number 4, Happy Family. Number 35, First Chakra Archangel Michael. Ooh. So maybe there is someone within the family or outside the family. We'll get some more cards that is keeping a secret from you all. So maybe something will be revealed in the month of August about your family or about someone's family. I feel like it's your family though. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be a bad secret, but it's just like something that was hidden, you guys weren't aware of, comes to the light. We have Door to Value. There could be a little bit more money coming in for you in the month of August as well, especially within the next 31 days. We have number 46, the Thinking Man. There is a masculine energy that is thinking of you. Maybe you might start connecting with them a little bit more in the month of August spiritually. You might feel this warmth in your heart as well. I'm starting to feel it in with my heart as well. We have the Sun. The Sun represents clarity. It also represents happiness. I feel like the month of August is a month for you to really start to restore your happiness within yourself. And also the Sun going with clarity, that goes into like this family like secret or whatever gets exposed. So like there's some clarity that comes out. I get that. I don't know. I think it's a male. They want to say male cousin. I don't know if you have a male cousin, but somebody, it's a male energy here. That's where the secret is connected to the most, if that makes sense. We have the third chakra, Archangel Shamu, which is connected to your solar plexus, which is all about self-esteem, your confidence. So I feel like this is the month where you're really regaining, you know, that self-esteem and that confidence in yourself and your art and the work that you're doing, your writing, which is allowing you to kind of like do more. Let's get a couple more cards. We have fourth chakra, Archangel Raphael, and then Blossoming Abundance. Awesome. So I feel like literally the month of August is really good for you to kind of like, you got 3 chakra cards here. So really continue to balance yourself, balance your energies, your chakra system, and also welcoming this abundance into your life. There could be some money opportunities here. Maybe in the future, maybe you can start like, I don't know what to say. Ow. I'm trying to figure out the words. kind of like you offer a service where you can proofread people's, like, I don't know, essays, art, not artwork, writing samples. Um, I don't know how to word it, but like something about like editing and reviewing people's writing because you're a writer. And so I feel like that is something you could start doing in the future, like especially during like college time, like school time for people. Like you could say like, hey, if you need help with like writing your essay, I charge this amount of money to like help you go over it and like, send me the requirements and everything, and I can tell you like what you're missing, what areas you can improve in, stuff like that. That's something that they're giving me to tell you. So it's not something you have to do exactly right now, but in the future. So that is what I got for you for the month of August, Richie. Hopefully this truth that is revealed is, it brings more peace and it's insightful. Or like, it brings that clarity so you can move on, move forward. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Witchy. Yeah, I felt a masculine energy. That was with the C card. Ooh, you're doing that already for your friend's website. See, you're already doing the things. All right. Up next is Kane. So let me pull up your, I think I wrote it down. Let me see. I think you wanted the Lionsgate. Yep, you wanted the Lionsgate reading. All right. So let's get into that. Let's see what we get here. Lionsgate. Lionsgate. And then also let me pull up the your name. All right, this is the Lionsgate reading. So the first thing we have for you for the Lionsgate reading is trust. I don't know if you can see it, but trust. You have to trust that as you go into this new galactic year, things are going to improve. This transformation, the growth and the healing that you have been going through was for the best. It wasn't to break you, it was only to make you stronger, is what I'm getting. You have to trust this journey. Like when you walk through this portal to do those doors, you can't fear anything anymore. You have to be willing to just trust it and go within it, and just rock it out. Rock it out and know that you're good. Like it seems scary. It probably is scary sometimes, but in the end, it is telling you that this is a time to let go of any fear, or any place within your life that you lack faith. Because when you lack faith, it confuses you. It makes these anxieties and these fears and things seem like it's darker than what it really is, to submerge. And I feel like trust is it's more of like an intuitive process. It's important for you to use this vision of trusting and having faith and knowing that it is an element of your faith, right? But it's also like trusting the universe, trusting God, but also trusting yourself, which is essential here, right? And think about it, because like we have the butterfly here. Butterflies, they start off as caterpillars. A caterpillar doesn't know like, hey, I'm gonna go into this cocoon and I'm gonna be this badass butterfly. They don't know that. They just, okay, I'm gonna do this thing I'm supposed to do. I don't know what happens, but I'm gonna do it, and then become a whole new, like, energy, a whole new like physical being. We also have connect to the heart. And so I feel like with this card, this is really, I almost dropped my computer. Let me move it over just a little bit. Okay. So with the connecting to the heart energy here, I feel like this is really indicating for you to not be afraid to go within and just like welcoming love and also connecting to your heart space, connecting to your heart chakra, right? So this is a place where when we are connected to our heart, we are able to be brave, we are able to be vulnerable, we are able to show compassion. And, this may mean pushing past your fear and anxiety when it has to coming, opening up to a true close connection with people. This also represents like forgiving and showing empathy in ways that you might not often do at times. So, a lot of us have this defense mechanism where we're like, nope, gotta protect myself. Nope, gotta be guarded. But sometimes you block out great energies and loving energies that really want to be present in your life. And so it is important for you to connect to your heart so you're able to receive love and also give love in a healthy way that is unconditional and also, that represents the ultimate idea of like what love is, right? And so, it's important to support yourself, support and love others and, your family and friends and those around you. And even those that, that may have hurt you when you send love and that healing, you are showing that unconditional love and you're letting go of that pain that might be affiliated with it. Let's get a couple more cards and then we'll grab some other ones. We have transmute. This is important too. And transmuting energies and, any sadness, any fear and anxiety. So I feel like your Lionsgate portal, once you, or the Lionsgate energy right here, is about letting go and transmuting things, trusting and having faith within your heart and knowing that you're good at all times. And then we have the explorer, being willing to explore and try new things, not limit yourself to other limitations and boundaries that restrict you from moving forward and being vulnerable and being, excited about new changes and beginnings. We have the moon here. The moon is this divine feminine energy, right? And I feel like also this is representing, the need to know that you can be bright at night. Because think about it, the moon, especially a full moon, the full moon is very bright, right? And so we always think of like the sun is the brightest star, and which is true, but the moon can be very bright as well at night. So I feel like this is representing, the idea of making sure that you shine regardless the darkness or regardless of the light. You're always there. Look at that. We got the birds, and if you notice, look, it's sunny outside, but the moon is still out there. So I feel like this is about community. Stepping into a place and going through these portals, knowing that you have a community, a support system, a spiritual tribe that are here to guide you and to be with you during this time. We have the tree, which is giving me the energy of foundation and your roots, connecting with your roots, your ancestral roots, really going back into time, listening to things and music that connects with your ancestry. A lot of times, a lot of cultures and backgrounds and like ethnicities connect with drums. So like finding, music with drums that really speak to your soul, speak to your heart and your energy is really important as well. And then your last card is the clover. I feel like this is indicating for this Lionsgate portal, you will be manifesting good luck into your life. You have to welcome it. You have to, be excited about it. You can't be afraid of it. And so I want you to know that they want you to know that luck is in your favor. The luck is on your side. When you walk through that portal, you are free from bad luck. You are free from, things that hold you back. Okay? So that is what I have for your Lionsgate portal messages. So take that into consideration, as you prepare for it. Put these guys there. As you prepare for it. And do all of the things that you got to do to clear yourself and get ready for your blessings to come into your life. The portal closes on the 12th. So there's still time to, to get rid of some stuff. Bring in some new energies and things that you want. Okay? Hey, Fashion Destination. The list is long. It is longer tonight. So it is up to you. I'm only taking one more person, so you'll be the last person I take. You could pay now and you just, come back later when it's your reading time. Or, you can pay for another time if you want. Or come back another time and just wait until then. So yeah, it's up to you, my dear. If you have like one question, then what I could do is do that question a little early on. But if it's like a full blown out reading, then you'll be the last person. But if it's something short, I can get you done a little bit earlier. All right, up next is Deb. All right, Deb, what you got for me? How does Brandon feel about me after our conversation and meeting? All right, let me put your name on the screen. I'm hungry, y'all. I ate all of my food. I ate a Rice Krispie treat already. I don't want to eat another one. I had a very small slice of the cupcake. What could I snack on? I don't have any chips. I don't think I have popcorn. Oh, I brought a banana in here. Never mind. So I can eat a banana. I'm trying to be a little healthier today as I walk through the portal. Okay. Let me go back. How does Brandon feel about me after our conversation and meeting? So we have engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So I feel that he is thinking about the next steps between your connection. Maybe making it official. You know, you guys are dating exclusively. We have playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. And so I feel like this is indicating that he wants to continue to, like, do the things that both of you enjoy, and, like, make sure that you two have a good time with each other. He wants to keep that going. He's really feeling the vibe between you two. How does he feel about me after our conversation and meeting? We have, it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. So I feel like he's very interested in seeing where things could go with you two. We got romantic feelings. Your feelings are really worth exploring. So yeah, it looks very positive so far based on the cards that we have. Let's get some more cards, some tarot cards. Let's see. What else? What else? Ooh, we got the King of Chalices, which is very, a good card to connect with the romantic feelings. Maybe, he's feeling more comfortable, like being vulnerable with you and, like, expressing what he's feeling towards you, right? Let's see. What else? We got the Two of Chalices. Ooh. Yeah, it looks really good. It looks really good so far. I feel like he's really considering, like, dating you, like making things official as well. Let's get two more. We have the Seven of Pentacles, which is about, planning and investing. I feel like he's ready to see where things go between you two. He's interested in that. All right, Fashion Destination. What else? And then we got the Chariot, and you see he has the sunflower here. I feel like, he's very excited that you two are, talking again, reconnecting. I think that it kind of opened up this like little door within his heart space, right? Sometimes, like, when people kind of like fall apart or just like go their separate ways and they come back together, it opens up this space within your heart. You're like, ooh, I thought that feeling went away, and then it's like, oh my gosh, like, it never left. So yeah, that's what I'm getting for y'all. Like, you got some really good cards here. So yeah, whatever you said, or however y'all little connection, however y'all got back in contact, I feel like he's feeling it. He's feeling it. And then we got the Star for the final card. It's kind of like something he's been hoping for between y'all to happen. So hopefully it continues to stay on a positive note. It definitely seems like the energy as of now, things are in a good spot, a good place, and he's hoping for, progression in y'all relationship. So, let's see what happens. All right. All right. So up next is Aurelia. And then I'll put let me see. 1, I can do, um, let me see, let me go back to it. What I'll do is, I think, yeah, the only two left that are short are Fashion Destination and Mrs. Red. So let me do those two after our Leah's, and then we'll only have the long list. That way, that part of the list is like completed. Okay, so now we're on to our Leah. Let me pull up your PayPal. Let's see here. Okay, so we got your questions and put your name on the screen. Leah. Okay, first question is, move this guy well. How will the launch of our YouTube channel for kids go? I'm planning to upload at the end of the month. Yay! I have the videos, working on editing. I am quite anxious. Oh, that's so exciting. I'm excited for you. Get excited about it. Let's see. How will the launch of our YouTube channel for kids go? How will it go? Are these the cards that I want? No, I want to use these cards. Let's use these guys. How will the launch of their YouTube channel go for kids? How will it go? All right. We have Authority, Emperor. Excellent. Ooh, we got Victory and Success. Look at that. I like it. I feel like with the Authority card, which is the Emperor energy, I feel like this is indicating that your son's going to be very popular. Or a lot of people are going to like the content. They're going to like your son. I think he's adorable. We have Destiny. So things are going to play out the way that they're meant to play out. You know, it's part of the destiny. It's part of your journey to have a successful YouTube channel with your son. So get excited. We have Fertility, which is the Empress. I feel like people are going to think that you're a great mom, and like the way that you interact with him is really good. Something fell on the floor. What is it? We have the Truth. So I feel like you're going to get positive, good feedback, like comments and stuff on your video, on your content. You've been working hard on it too. What else? One more card, please. We have the Waiting Game, and let's get one more. And then the Heart Chakra. So I feel like this is indicating, you just got to be patient to let the views and everything, get up to speed. I feel that what this is indicating, just be patient, because sometimes it takes time, to get everything that you're trying to accomplish. So don't feel down if you don't get a lot of likes, like the first week you post something. Like really, be patient and know that in time things improve and things get better. Obviously, when I first started my channel, I didn't have all the things that I have now to have, things look a lot better, really clear. And so you definitely see the progression in people's channels when they first start off at YouTube. Like, I feel like no one really starts off with the fancy stuff and it's just perfect. Like they might have good equipment, but the content gets better, right? So being patient with that and just have fun with it, enjoy. And I feel like a lot of people are going to love your channel and your son. Then your next question is how kids and people will receive my son, either in the videos on YouTube. I'm sure they're gonna love him. I'm sure they're gonna love him. I wonder if I should do. No, I'm keep doing these cards. So we have number 8, positive movement forward. The High Priestess, which is intuition, and then look at that, triumphant success. The Ace of Swords. He is going to be very successful. I feel that he is someone with he's very clever. He's very smart. He might be comical. He just has, the thing people say, kids say the darnest things. He has those memorable moments and highlights within the videos, the content that you feature. I feel like a lot of kids, can relate to him. They'll connect to him, and even other parents will like watch the videos and think he's like, hilarious. We have Love Begins, Ace of Cups here. So yeah, everyone's gonna love your son Ethan. Like he is a one of a kind. He is a really great, YouTube like sensation. What else? We have spiritual strength. We have solar plexus chakra and also harmony. I get that your son is very smart for his age. Like, he knows a lot. He knows a lot. He's very, smart, very wise for his age. And so a lot of kids and parents are going to watch him to just be like, oh my gosh, like, what else is he going to say? What else is he going to do? I feel like it's also great for your son to do like maybe toy reviews or, what do you call it, like toy reviews or like, kid related things. Like he can say like, hey guys, you know, this is my new toy. It does these things. Or like you can like, what's the word? Kind of like help him with his questions or like, like, hey Ethan, like what kind of toy do you have? And he like answers your questions to like give that review of it. So yeah, I feel like it's going to be a very successful channel and you two are really great, YouTubers. So congratulations on the success of your channel. Alrighty. All right, now I'm going to do fashion destinations question really quick since it was a short question. All right, your question was, will Jason contact me? Let's see. Will Jason contact you? This is for fashion destination. This is for fashion destination. Will Jason contact fashion destination? Will Jason contact fashion destination? We have the Knight of Wands. Looks good. We have the Moon. We have the King of Wands. Nice. I feel like with this Knight of Wands energy here, there's kind of like, there's a desire to contact you, to reach out to you. We have the Moon here. I think that they think about it at night. There's kind of like also maybe they are kind of like in this place where they're, I don't want to say like horny, but more so they're craving you a little bit more at night and they want to talk to you, but they're, they could be a little bit stubborn or they could just be like a little, what's the word? I guess I do want to say stubborn, like stubborn and like, nope, I'm not going to do it, even though they really want to as well. We have Temperance and then we have the Nine of Swords. I get like they kind of like scare themselves out of it. A part of them is like, yeah, I want to like reach out to her. And then the other part of them is like, no, don't do it. Type of thing. So it's kind of like this back and forth within them, within their own head, within their mind. We have the Seven of Chalices and the Knight of Pentacles. So they are very stubborn. They're very slow when it comes to reaching out. Like they literally dream about it, they think about it, but then they don't do it. They kind of like play out things in their head. Like if I were to reach out, how would things go? Let's see what else we get. You get the Nine of Chalices, the Ace of Wands, and then the, what is this? Princess of Chalices. So yeah, I do get the vibe that they want to reach out. Especially with the Ace of Wands here and the Nine of Chalices. Like it's something that they're thinking about mentally, right? And so I feel like with the Ace of Wands and the Princess of Chalices, this is indicating, an offer of some sort, and also like wishful thinking. And I get the vibe that hopefully they end up doing that. They just got to get out of their head and do it, and not be a slowpoke about it. This one's the page of cups. They just call it, so in this particular deck, if it's considered a princess or a prince, I think all of them are supposed to be princesses, but they made a mistake and they put prince, are considered the pages. So yeah, that's the page of cups. All right, so that's what I got for you. And at the bottom of the deck, we got woman holding the heart. So yeah, I feel like you're hoping for them to reach out. And then I shuffled it again and we got caring connection. So yeah, there might be some progression here. We'll see. They just gotta do their thing. I really want to eat something, y'all, but I don't know. I guess I gotta eat this banana. I guess I'll eat the banana. You're welcome. And then we'll do Mrs. Fred, and then we'll get to the longer list. Okay. So Mrs. Fred question was Jefferson's feelings after our time together on Thursday, please. All right. And put these guys right here. Uh-oh. Let me check my e-bone just to make sure no one has like sent anything. All right. I haven't had a banana in a minute, so I'm excited. It's so good. Okay. Enough banana. Current feelings, intentions towards you. We have calling in your soulmate, your prayers, affirmations, visualizations, and help bring you together. We have very soon, clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now, and make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Beautiful. So I feel like this is saying, he really enjoyed the time. I get that there's going to be more progress within the connection. And as I say that, we get the engagement card at the bottom of the deck. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So there's going to be progression in your connection. Something is moving along very soon, very quickly, which is good. I get that he really enjoyed the time, you two have spent together. More kisses will be coming your way if you already haven't done enough of that on Thursday. What else? We have the 10 of Cups. Nice. Ooh, the Sun. Ooh, and the 6 of Cups. I like it. At the bottom of the deck, we got the Page of Wands. Yeah, it looks really good for you two. Really, really good. Really healthy, laughs, love, smiling. What else? What else do we get? One more. Let's get one more card. Ooh, the 2 of Cups. Yeah, that's that higher level of commitment. So yeah, I really get the vibe that this person, they are ready to move forward with you and, level up in this connection, this relationship. He's ready to go after you. He knows what he wants now. He's ready for you. So get ready for him. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Queen of Wands and the King of Wands. Yep. Get ready, girly. It is on and pop. Anything else, y'all? We got the Emperor. Yep. It's getting better. He's getting better. Maybe he's getting more, grounded and comfortable with his masculine energy, which makes him feel more confident to pursue you. Okay. So that's what I got for you, Mrs. Fred. All right. All right, I just got a Cash App from someone. I'm gonna check it. I really want some popcorn. I don't know if I have popcorn though. I should go check and see if I have popcorn. Hello. All right, you will be the last person because you sent the $5 question. So what's your question? I just got your Cash App. I'm just shuffling cards, y'all. So, all right. What are your DM's true intentions towards you? Let's see. Actually, we can go back to these. We'll go back to the romance. What are your DM's true intentions towards me? We got very soon. Clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now. We have release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. Okay. We have unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. Interesting. And let's get one more. Chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. I feel like there's someone, it could be you or the person, or both of y'all, because y'all can marry each other, where it's kind of like you feel like, I don't know if they're interested in me or if they really are feeling me like that, because you have unrequited love and then you have chemistry. So the fact that both the cards are next to each other, it indicates so one person is like, I don't know if this person's into me, and the other person's like, I don't know if they're into me, and you kind of marry each other that way. And I get that it's not a feeling that you feel all the time. It's just like kind of that, you know how we psych ourselves out. We're like, especially during like certain moon energies. I know that I do that with my divine masculine every now and then. I'm like, does he feel this way, or am I making this stuff up in my mind? And it's kind of like you fight this feeling within yourself. We have the Five of Wands here, and the Five of Wands is all about like inner conflict, right? And so I feel like maybe there's a part of you that feels like, I don't know, if this person is really into me like that. I don't know, if I'm attractive enough, or there's a lot of chemistry between us. So I feel like there's that inner conflict. We have the moon, which is connected to, the divine feminine energy. So I feel like that's something that you're still working on. You're working on feeling, good enough and feeling like comfortable being, who you are, regardless if you define yourself as a masculine or feminine energy. I feel that that is something that you're trying to like work through, and so that plays out sometimes. And that could be why we have that mixture of energies right now. We also, Two of Pentacles, which is kind of like weighing out things. So sometimes you're like, I think they like me. I don't think they like me. I'm not really sure just yet. So I feel that one of the things that you could do is kind of like release, the anxiety and the doubt that might come with this connection. And just like overall in general within yourself, I feel like you might have had an ex where they kind of made you feel this way. And you kind of like let that trickle over into your new connections with people as well. So maybe, let's say the person you're with before, they cheated on you, or they show interest in other people, and you're just like, that sits with you. And so this person, they could show interest in you, but because whatever happened to you in the past is still, is with you, it trickles down into this next connection where you're just like, well, in the past, this happened, so I don't know if this is going to happen again. I know I did that with my divine masculine, because what things my twin did, I let that kind of like trickle into my divine masculine connection. And I was like, nope, we got to stop this, because you are not him and he is not you. And I can't put that weight onto you from the things that I haven't healed from. So it's really important to really heal from that, release it. You have the Nine of Swords and the Six of Swords. So like moving on from that, healing from it, and know that you are good enough. You are attractive. You are, a good candidate, a good match to be with someone, right? Of quality. So never feel like you're less than, right? Because you only, with the Three of Swords here, you only hurt yourself when you put yourself in that type of mindset and mentality, and you keep attracting situations like that where you don't feel good enough. So I feel like that one of the things with your divine masculine, one of your biggest lessons is knowing that you are a magician, you are a creator, you create your reality. So if you want to be with someone that sees your worth, sees your value, and loves you for who you are, you have to see your worth, see, your value, and know that you are worth it, And then the Eight of Cups, walking away from that anxiety, walking away from the heartache, from the heartbreak, and walking away from those painful experiences where maybe an ex, belittled you or said things to you that wasn't of quality, or made you feel comfortable, made you feel like, loved and appreciated, letting that go. Also childhood trauma, where maybe parents were like, you're not smart enough, or you're not pretty enough, or you're not good enough at this. So like, letting all of that pain go. And as you do that, you're able to move forward with more confidence, and you're able to, touch things and, be with people and experiences that are more attractive to you because you're attracted to it. Okay? So that is what I got for you. I hope that was helpful. All right, I am hot, y'all. Let me cut my air on really quick. And I'm going to see if I have popcorn, because this banana ain't going to cut it. It's just not. It's not going to cut it, y'all. Okay, so let me grab a banana. Not a banana. Grab another snack. I'm trying not to get another Rice Krispie treat. I'm really trying not to. Because I had one already, and I don't want to eat the same thing again. I want a little variety. I'm trying not to eat a cupcake. So let's see if I have some popcorn. All right. So then I will begin on the longer list. So TM will be next. So TM, I got your questions in your PayPal. So I'll pull those up when I get back. So give me a couple of minutes. Y'all can get y'all snacks too. Get your drink. Okay. BRB. I have popcorn. I was so happy when I found it. I'm so happy. Okay. I'm going to take a couple more bites, get some water, or sip some water since I have it here. And then we get started with TM. Y'all saw how I lied? I said I'm going to take a couple more bites. And I literally probably had like 10. Oh my god, this is amazing. This is delicious. Ooh. So I am drinking a watermelon body armor light, low calorie, no sugar added drink. It is really good. It has coconut water in it, electrolytes, antioxidants, all the vitamins A, C, E, B3, B5, B6, B9, B12. This is good. I like it. It's only 20 calories. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get some more of this one. Because I have water next to me, but I don't know, I just wanted like a little sweetness to like drink my This is really good. I'm definitely gonna have to buy more of this particular flavor. Okay. All right. So let me put TM's name on the screen. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let me pull up your questions again. So PayPal. Here we go. First question. How? Oh, my nose. Okay. How pissed does my DM think I am right now? Let's see. What cards could we use? Let's use these guys. Oh, does your friend like the cards? I hope she likes them. And what's your friend's channel again? I was trying to find it. I thought I saved the note, but I didn't. What's your friend's channel again? Tia. She loves them. Yay! I'm so happy. That's what it is. I'm like, I know Soul and Girl were in the channel, but they kept showing me other people, and I'm like, I know for a fact this isn't the person. So yeah, let me save her name, or I'm just gonna go to her YouTube channel on my browser. So when I go back to my web browser, it will be there. Okay. I'm so glad she likes them. Okay. How pissed is my DM? I think I am right now. We have the death card. I think he thinks you're pretty pissed. And then we got the King of Swords. So yeah, I think that he thinks you're pretty pissed. You're pretty mad. Like you want to cut him, or like like, oh, I could strangle you right now. I'm channeling more of the cut side of it. Let's see. What else? What else do we have here? Something fell on the floor. We have the High Priestess. So maybe also you have a way with like some people, they can curse you out without cursing you out. Like they can say big words, and it's just like they do it so professionally. You're just like, whoa. So I feel like he probably is taken back like of how you were able to get him together, because sometimes you can curse people out and that gets your point across, but then you can also curse people out in a way where it's like, I'm not cursing at you, but little do you know, I just insulted you. We have the Tower. So yeah, I feel like he knows that you're pretty pissed, that he needs to get it together or he might get cut. We have the Queen of Pentacles and the Six of Chalices. So I feel like here, with these two cards here, that it does seem like he wants to get things back on the same page, like a better note between you two. I feel like he knows that in order to do so, he has to come correct. So maybe he has to offer you something. It could be an apology. It could pretty much be, taking ownership, taking accountability of his actions. And then we have the Queen of Wands and the Emperor. So yeah, I feel like he knows that he has to step up to the plate, because we have 3 queen cards basically here. We have a High Priestess and we have 2 queens. And we have the Emperor. So I feel like this is indicating he has to be the person that takes a stab at this and really, fixes things, right? And listens to what, you address to him. The Two of Chalices here, as well as the Stars. So I feel like he does, want things to get better between you two. He wants to fix it. So hopefully, he's able to say something to address it and apologize for whatever it is that he may have done, or ever said to you that was very hurtful. I get that whatever he said or did, it was like kind of, I won't say life changing, but more so like it really shook the table. It really, broke down some stuff between y'all. So I get the fact that hopefully he does say something to like kind of show that look at that, the Knight of Chalices, show that he's serious about making things better and, owning up to the stuff that he did. And then the next question is, should I forgive him? Should you forgive him? Yep, we got temperance. And then we got the King of Wands. I feel like this indicates it's like, knowing that with the forgiveness, you're forgiving him for your own good. You're not forgiving him because he necessarily needs it, but you're forgiving him because this is something that is, good for you to do, right? And to help you move forward, right? Okay. And then the next question is, what will he do and say next? Let's see. What will he do and say next? Let's get D5. What will he do and say next? We have the first chakra, Archangel Michael, which is your base, your root chakra. We have the word of personal healing and happiness. So I feel like he's going to continue to do things to kind of like show you that he's serious, that he is, serious about his words, his actions, and, healing. We have woman holding the heart. I feel like he wants to also win your heart over again. Maybe he wants to, show you like, hey, I'm serious. I meant what I said. I meant that I want to work things out. I meant I want to be better. I meant what I said when I said I was sorry. Like really show you that he's serious about it. He doesn't want to come off deceitful anymore. He doesn't want to, feel like he's hiding anything from you. He wants to be honest and be able to be in a place where he's truthful. We have cornucopia. I feel like more so you two are going to have a lot of conversations about this. Sharing things with each other more often, being very honest and open. We have the healer of ages, so this could also indicate that he wants to continue to heal this connection, heal this relationship with you. He wants to balance things out, work it out with you. Look at that, caring connection. Yep. What else? And man holding a coin. I feel like he definitely wants to offer you something. He might end up trying to buy you something or take you out on a date, maybe get you dinner, get you lunch or something. But I feel like he is trying to, work on it and be better. He's trying to break these attachments that he might have when it comes to bad behaviors or just like, not the best actions, right? We have the seventh chakra, Archangel Uriel. So, what this is indicating, like your crown chakra, he knows that he has to do better. It's like, the saying, when you know better, you do better. So I feel like he's really trying to do better. Walk away from things that just aren't healthy anymore, those habits. Because he knows that with the angel love card here, if he wants love, if he wants to manifest true love and to be happy with the person that, he's with, which is you, he has to be able to be a better version of himself and also protect his heart, but also protect the heart of someone that, that gives them their heart to him. So meaning you, if you give him your heart, then it's like he has to protect it and he has to know what to do with it. Okay? So that's what I got for that question. And then where we go from here. Okay, where will you two go from here? Where will you two go from here? We got very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you. Show you the card. We have forgiven and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. So like you're going to continue to heal and, grow and learn from each other. You're going to, move forward. We have give your relationship a chance, work on your partnership. So you're going to work on this partnership together. You're going to work on this relationship because you two are going to come to a consensus. Is this something we want to work on, that we want, or is this something we want to let go? And so I get that, this is really about you two deciding what you want to do and moving forward with that decision. We have trust. This situation is calling you for you to have faith. And then we have love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So, if you told him off, if you, got him straight, that was something that needed to happen because it's important to love yourself first and put yourself in a position where you're able to stand up for yourself and advocate for you. And then we have getting to know each other. As you reveal the innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So you're going to get to know each other a lot more. You're going to always get to know a person. Like you never stop getting to know someone. You could be married for 30 years and still learn something new about that person. So I feel like you're just going to learn more about them and they're going to learn more about you. And that's going to be able to, help you all decide, is this something we want to work on? Is this something we want to give a shot on, give a chance on? All right. And so the next we have your love messages. Okay. Let's do these guys. All right. We have, I need to let my ex go. That pain still lingers. So that could be, maybe the behaviors, the action that he does, that was something he did with his ex, or that was something the ex did to him. And so I feel like there's something where they have to let go of, they have to release that, right? You can't put the same trauma and pain onto someone new in your life, right? Just because of an ex. So that is why we always have to heal and work on ourselves first before we enter a relationship with people, because that's not fair to put all of this weight on somebody when it's like, I haven't done anything to you for you to like make all of these assumptions and, do all of these things. And so I feel like this person definitely has to release these things and move away from them and stop, being of that energy, letting it go. We should talk about everything and clear the air. So they definitely do want to, like I said, reconcile. They want to fix things. It is something that they're serious about, that they want to do. We have, ooh, look at that. I am sorry for not stepping up. I was scared, but I know I must release that fear. So I feel like that fear comes from this ex and the old pain. And so he's acting out in a way because it's tied to fear. It's tied to that pain. We have, your love set me free. I am free because of you. So maybe you addressing things, maybe you telling him what it is helping him get better and see the things. And then we have, I'm scared to fall in love if we are truly facing fear. So maybe he fell in love before. And, you know, it was traumatic, it was really hurtful. And I'm sure a lot of people have those experiences. And a lot of us, we don't know how to, like, heal from it at the beginning of it, but then we learn over time, right? Let's see. Next we have, let's take this to the next level. So like the progression of the connection of the relationship is something that he's also considering and wanting. Ooh, look at this one. There's some toxic stuff I have to release. I'm telling you, it's something connected with like old pain, connected to a person that he once dated before. And then also could be tied to childhood, trauma and wounds too. But there is this need of letting that go in order to move forward in love, into a healthy experience and relationship. We have, you can't, look, we're not making this up, y'all. Karma is here to teach me a lesson. So it's like letting go of karma, letting go of the karmic cycles and the behaviors that just no longer serve him, that he has to heal from, which is essential here. We have, in time, we will be together, we will reach union, and then I remember the good times that we shared. So, especially if you two, like, had an argument and then y'all stopped talking for like a couple of days or a week or so, they were reflecting on everything and like, man, maybe I messed up. Maybe I shouldn't have said those things. Maybe what I said or what I did was kind of foul. So I feel like they're reflecting on that and they're like, she doesn't deserve that. She doesn't deserve those type of, behaviors from me. And I don't deserve to be doing, I shouldn't be doing those type of things. We have, you've been in my dreams. And then we have, it is something about the way you stare into my eyes. So I feel like this is, indicating that they do think about you. Telepathically, they might be sending messages to you and you've been in their dreams, We also have, do I have what it takes? I think about this every day. And then my mind and heart always come back to you. So this idea of like, am I enough? Am I enough for this person? Can I do all of the things that, I hope to be able to do? Right? And then the last card we have is, I'm sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. I need you to know that it hurts me knowing that I hurt you. And so I feel like they are, regretful about what they have done and said in the past and how it had made you feel. And I feel that they're in a moment of like reflection and really seeing that you didn't deserve that, and they shouldn't be doing stuff like that to other people because, the saying hurt people. And I feel like they're realizing there's a need for healing. There's a need for, transmuting the negative and moving forward into something more positive. Okay. So I think I did everything in your PayPal notes. Let me know if I'm missing anything. So I hope all of that was helpful. Thank you so much, TM. I'm so glad your friend loves the cards. Yay. Don't forget to leave a review on the Etsy store. All right, put these guys in there. Put that there. All right, up next is Red Nappy Summer. Thank you, TM. I'm gonna just follow her. That way I don't forget. Let me follow her now. Okay, subscribe. All right. This drink is so good, y'all. It's changing my life. It is changing my life. Okay. So up next, I'll move the list over. The list is looking good, y'all. It doesn't look too bad now. It's something about like literally getting the shorter readings out the way, because then one, the list doesn't look as long, and then two, they don't take as much time. You surely can drop a pendulum question, Cassidy. Those don't take that much. Good night, TM. All right, let me pull up Red Nappy Summer questions. Go to the PayPal. Here we go. Okay. So you would like the Lionsgate messages, and then you want 15B for Josh and I. All right. What is 15B? Let me remind myself. Energy update between you and your POI plus potential outcomes. Okay, cool. Let's see what they want me to do first. Okay. If you all would like me to do 15B first, allow the pendulum to move counterclockwise. If you want me to do her Lionsgate reading, allow the pendulum to move clockwise. All right, they want me to start with your Lionsgate reading first. Awesome sauce. Okay. All right, Red Nappy Summer, let me put your name on the screen. I think I have a slide for you already saved in here. Let's see. Yep, here it is. Red Nappy Summer. All right. This is for, Red Nappy Summer. We have Hermit, Retreat, and Recharge. We have the Sun, enjoy success and happiness. Beautiful. Let's get two more of these. So we'll have 4 total. We have Father Sky, trust in the unknown, and then Sage, be devoted and committed. So I feel like with this Lionsgate portal, it's really important for you to recharge, retreat, get prepared, because like the energy is really intense right now. And I feel like I know Uni said this earlier, and I said this too. I've been tired today. Today I was tired. Yesterday I was ripping and running around. I was tired yesterday, but like today I was really tired. Like I was productive, but I was tired. That's why I overslept when I took my nap. But like I'm full of energy now. But I feel like it is important to recharge and to kind of like take a break and like get that rest. That way, when you wake up, you feel really good. You feel energetic. You feel full of energy. And also to trusting in the unknown, because when you walk through that portal, you know you don't know what's coming up next. I mean, you put the intentions out there, what you want to manifest, but also, you don't know when it's going to come just yet. So like trusting the unknown, knowing that your success and happiness is on the other side, is there for you, and be devoted and committed to the things that you wrote down, that you, I know you attended the workshop that that you want to focus on, that you want to manifest into your life. Be committed to that, be in a relationship with those things, right? So if you want, something to be successful, you have to be successful as well in that, connection. And so I feel like, this is really important for you at this time with the Lion's Portal. Next, we have our ancestors. Your ancestors are talking to you. They are connecting with you. They are wanting to connect with you. Like I said before, the veil is very thin right now with the ancestors. So the messages are going to be on and popping. Like they're going to be very clear. They're going to be very vibrant. They're going to be very bold. So get ready to, understand and see those messages. Your dreams are probably going to be very deep right now. They're going to be very prophetic. So get ready for it. Take notes. What else? Hi, Cherry. Hello. I still have to respond to your text message. I'm not ignoring you. I've just been very busy. Congratulations on your 27,000 subscribers. We have faith. So I feel like this is indicating, the need to continue to have faith in like your future, in your faith, and also know that you're able to manifest these things. And it's like sometimes it goes with it, like trusting in the unknown. Sometimes we're like, I don't know what is, part of my journey. I don't know what's out there for me. And so we get nervous, we get a little worried. And so I feel like, the universe is telling you to pay attention to, your mind, like what you're thinking about. And that's why I mentioned earlier this week of like, paying attention to your thoughts and like what you're thinking about, what you're focusing on, because you don't want to manifest more of that into the next 365 days. You want to manifest more of the things that you do want. And so I get with this faith card being here, this is indicating you to know, pay attention to everything that you are thinking of, that you're, dreaming of, and know that you are the creator of your fate, right? And know that while some of the lessons and experiences we experience and go through are escapable, we have the free will to kind of like choose things in our life that we want and don't want in our life. So I feel like this is important to make sure that you're selecting the things you don't want and do want in your life. Okay. Next, we have boundaries. So setting boundaries, with people, right? Making sure that you are not letting, put this one here, you're not letting anyone, shake your energy, get you out of your peaceful mindset. No one should ever be able to shake your peace, get you rattled up where you're like, you lose who you are. So I get that. That is important to always be grounded and always, set boundaries, right? And make sure people don't cross it. Or they do cross it, you're able to check them. And then last, we have surrender. So this is the idea of like, trusting the unknown, knowing that you can't control every single thing in your life and you must have faith and, just trust the unknown. Know that whatever you set your intentions out there for, and if you have faith in your ancestors and your spirit guides, they're able to guide you, they're able to assist you, right? And so I feel like with this Lion's Portal energy, they want you to surrender and just walk through those portal gates and know that you are safe, you are ready, you are protected, because lions are very strong protectors, and that energy of Leo and the sun and all of that is just indicating like no one is going to touch you. But you have to trust that, and you have to trust that because your ancestors are here. They're letting you know that, like, you are safe. No one is going to hurt you ever again. No one is going to, disrupt your, your beautiful journey and disrupt your path. But you have to trust them and know that they're able to do that, right? And so I feel like they're also saying that they want you to, they're encouraging you to deepen the relationship you have with them, right? Bring whatever questions or concerns you have and just talk to them about it, because they're here for you. They want to be with you and support you. They also want, more offerings from you, and you can put pictures up of them. You can just give them water and, like small pieces of food or fruit. Do things that will just be great. Like literally, it could be just figure out what your ancestors like. Like I know my ancestors like fruit. They like water. They like the little fruity drinks that I drink. They like a lot of different stuff. Putting flowers on there. As well, and like connecting with them, and also knowing that you need to heal from any ancestral trauma that might still be lingering on within your lineage, and this is an opportunity for you to remove those blocks within yourself, but also help your ancestors release that trauma as well. That's one of the reasons why I talked about ancestral money, I think last week or so, where I talked about how You have a spiritual bank account, and like if you're able to, burn ancestry money, that's great. If you're able to offer them things, that is great as well, because they want to relieve themselves of like the trauma and things that they have, been carrying as well. So when you give them the offerings, that's helping them, relieve themselves of it, and it helps protect the lineage and heal it as well. So that's what I have for you for your Lionsgate message and reading. Very powerful, very, very powerful. Alrighty. And then now we're going to do your energy update between you and Josh, and then a potential outcome. All right, energy update. Uh-oh, cards are falling. All right, Cassidy, I'll do your pendulum questions right after I finish this reading. Okay. Put all these cards back. Energy update. Energy update. We have sixth chakra, Archangel Metatron, and then we have Door to Value. So that is your third eye, the sixth chakra. Uh-oh, cards are falling. Cards are falling. Let me pick them up really quick. See, if my dog was in here, I dropped a piece of popcorn on the floor. I'm pretty sure he would have grabbed it by now if he was in my room. He loves popcorn. Okay, let's put all these guys back. All right, energy update. We have adjacent possibilities. We have action, and then cornucopia. So I feel that right now there is literally a lot of possibilities, a lot of things that can happen between you two right now. I feel like the energy, I won't say it's all over the place, but more so like it gives different vibes and different outcomes, right? So maybe some days things are good, some days are not. I feel that there is a need for someone to take action. It could be Josh that needs to take those actions. And so I feel your guides are telling you that right now it's like he's visualizing those things that he would want to do, that he would want to accomplish when it comes to this reconciliation and like the reunion of you two. But I feel like he has to decide what path is right, what path is the path to lead to that abundance. We have wisdom, which is the Hierophant, and so this is giving me the vibe and the energy that he has to grow a little bit more. He has to, use the resources and tools and the lessons that he has experienced in his life to help make the right decision. We don't go through things for nothing. We go through things for lessons and, to grow and to heal. Look at that, movement, choices, and decisions. That's one of the biggest things is that I feel that he has to do. He has to make a decision. He has to make a choice within his life. Emotional withdrawal. This is something that requires him to really go within and not listen to other people. It has to be something he has to decide, Choose wisely. Yeah, there's a huge push and need of Josh making a decision. And I feel like, you have an idea of like what it is, of what you want him to do, what you want him to say, and his actions to be, but he has to decide that on his own, kind of connecting to the idea of free will, right? So we can have these intentions and like the cards say these things and the energies are there, but it's like we also have free will, and sometimes people don't want to do the things that they're supposed to do. They want to go the opposite direction. Let's see. What else do we get? So we have the Four of Chalices, the Wheel, and the Queen of Chalices. I feel like this goes into like timing, He has to make a decision very soon. I feel like you're giving him like a deadline to do something. And if he doesn't do it by then it's like snip, snip. Gotta let you go. Because you don't want to wait forever. Like you see she's holding her rose and then she has her letter, her love letter. I feel like, this person is kind of like in and out sometimes. Like they might you might feel their energy, or they might physically say something or do something that is very loving, but then they kind of like just dip out. So I feel like you're ready for a successful relationship and connection with someone. And so I feel like you're waiting for them to be consistent with their actions, and to be consistent with their presence in your life, and to actually offer something and mean it, and be bold enough to continue to do those things and not let it be temporary. That's what I'm getting with that. So now let's get into your potential outcomes. Hello, Amira. Yes, Phyllis. If it's a short question, I will accept it. Just $5? Yeah, I'll do your question. Just for the shorter one. All right, the list is officially closed now once I do Amira's question. Or accept it, I should say. All right, potential outcomes. Ace of Chalices. Nice. Let's see. What else do we have? Princess of Pentacles. Justice. Ace of Pentacles. Looks very promising, you know, based on the current energies right now. I feel like there is a positive new beginning for you too. There's a lot of balance here as well. There's definitely a huge offer of like commitment and, you know, that stability and groundedness. So it's really important that it, you know, you continue to do all the great things that you're doing for yourself, and they get better with themselves. We have the World, we have the Four of Pentacles, we have the Sun. I feel like you might be a little stubborn. This person is stubborn and also a little bit stingy sometimes too. Then we have the Tower. So once again, it's kind of like them making a decision. Do they want to continue to live in tower moments and tower energies, or do they want to manifest, you know, positive love and beautiful outcomes when it comes to that, you know? And so I think that overall, this is indicating that there is positive change here. There is a positive outcome for you two to get together and it be something beautiful, but also that's that free will energy as well. As like they have to make a decision of like what they want to let go of and what they want to keep, in order to like kind of like a trade-off, you know, like are they willing to let go of the things that don't serve them so they can be in a better headspace, in a better loving relationship, or do they want to keep holding on to that? Okay. So that is what I have for you, my dear. I hope that was helpful. All right. I got your Cash App. All right, let me double check. Is Amber M here? Amber, are you here? Is New Me here? It's fine if they're not. I have their questions, but I just wanted to see if they were here. All right. All right, let me do Amira's real quick since it's a shorter one. Your question was, what are L's intentions? Let's see. This is for Amira. Amira. What are their intentions? We have the Seven of Chalices. We have the Princess of Pentacles. We have the Knight of Wands. We have the Seven of Pentacles. I get the vibe of kind of like making a dream a reality. So maybe they dream about it, they fantasize a certain like lifestyle with you, and so the idea of like making it a reality as well. I feel like also they're very sexually attracted to you. Physically, I think you're very attractive. With the Seven of Pentacles, that talks about investing. So they definitely want to invest in, there I go dropping a card. They want to invest into getting to know you more, seeing where things could go as well. Let's see what else we get. We got the Princess of Wands. I feel like they have this desire to kind of be mysterious with what they feel. So like they say things to you. It's like clear what they're saying, but then it's like, ooh, what else does that mean? Kind of thing. I feel like they want to be not necessarily a mystery to you, but they want to make sure that it's engaging and that you're intrigued by them. We got the Two of Chalices. And so I feel like, yeah, they do want to be something. They want to see where things can go with you and invest in this. Really getting to know you energy. We have the Six of Pentacles. Once again, you see the guy is giving pentacles. He's offering pentacles to them. There's like that balance. And so I get that, you know, he wants to keep your wheels turning because he doesn't want to be boring. That's what it is. He wants to keep it spicy. He wants to keep it going. Let's get one more card. We have the Queen of Pentacles. And I feel like with this energy, this is indicating that he sees you as someone that's like, okay, this is probably worth it. This is probably, you know, worth a shot, worth a, you know, a call, worth a text message to like really see where things can go. So I do get the vibe that he will try to get to know more about you. Maybe ask you questions, you ask them questions, and just kind of see like, you know, where you two are coming from. Like, are y'all on the same page when it comes to romance, when it comes to love and relationships? Do you have the same type of goals in life that you want to manifest, that you want to create? You know, what are the things that motivate this connection to keep going? And you can kind of decide then if like, okay, we both are on the same page, same track, I like this. And then that brings in more balance to the connection. Okay, so that's what I got for you. Hope that was helpful. Oh, nice. I hope your college is soon. The call, yeah. No calls get you. Especially if it's like a video chat call. All right. So up next is Amber M. Put your name on the screen. Or I'll put your YouTube. Oh, yeah, I'll just put that. Amber M. Okay. So your question is, you wanted the 15A, which is, let's see. You're welcome, my dear. 15A, one oracle question, mini intimate love reading plus charms. Okay. All right. Met a guy a few days ago named Mike. We are hitting it off. What will this connection have in store for us? Let's see. I'm gonna use a different card. We have love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. We have passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. Thanks, Uni. I'll do Cassidy's question too. Totally forgot. Let me answer her this first question of her reading, and then I'll go to Cassidy's real quick. What else? What is in store? Heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So I also get the vibe that you're going to be talking more. There's definitely some chemistry, passion here between you two. I get that. Depending on how things are, like what you're into, what you're not into, you might be kissing or being intimate with each other as well. We have the Queen of Cups. I feel like in the Queen of Pentacles, you're definitely interested in this person. I feel like you're going to really like the vibe, like where things are going with you two. Let's see what they feel on their end. So we have the Four of Wands. So I feel like that they are feeling the similar energy and connection as well. Something fell on the floor. I'm not going to get it. It didn't flip over, so I can't even see what it is. So if it's meant to come out in the message, it'll come out to me in some way. We have the Temperance card. Then we have the Two of Wands. I feel like the universe wants you to give this a shot, give it a go, and just see where things go. It seems like you two are definitely going to have good conversations and good vibes with each other. I feel that, just be patient and see where things go. Don't set your expectations like super high, like, oh, this is my husband. I'm going to get married tomorrow. More so like, have the positive energy, have the, positive thinking towards this person and where things could go between you two, and then just see how things play out. Okay, that's what I get. And then we have the Ace of Swords and the Fool. So yeah, there could be a positive new beginning here with this person. All right, so I'm gonna pause your reading, and I'm gonna do these pendulum questions really quick so I don't forget them again. So give me 1 second. Where is the pendulum at? All right, this is for Cassidy. Sorry, I forgot about it. All right. So first question is, were my dreams about David prophetic? Will it be real? Were her dreams about David? Will it be real? They say yes. Yes, okay. And then we have, will I move soon out of state or in state? If so, let's see. Will you be moving out of state? If you're moving out of state, let the pendulum go clockwise. If you're moving in state, let the pendulum go counterclockwise. Let's see. In state or out of state? In state or out of state? It's moving counterclockwise. I think that was in state I said. Whatever I said for counterclockwise is where you're going to be moving to. Okay? And then the next one is, are my ancestors granting my wishes? When? They say yes, they are. And then when? You should possibly start seeing some things in September. You're going to get one nice wish on a Monday in September as well. All right? So that was for Cassie. Hope that was helpful. All right. Back to Amber's reading. So up next, we're going to do the mini intimate portion of your reading. Let's see. Ooh, my neck is itchy. Okay. All right. So let's get some love notes. And then we'll do the rest of it. You're welcome. All right, back to Amber. Mini infinite reading. We're going to have 3 cards. We have, does that offer still stand? I wasn't ready, but now I'm ready. I'm ready for you. And I want to hold you in my arms so badly. Okay. Next. We have, I want to make love to you. So that literally is starting out the intimate reading very nicely. All right, let's get 2 more. We have, I thought of you. And then cards. I'm watching you. Ooh. I'm so excited to sleep like a baby tonight. Or after this live, I should say. I know I am. We have, this love is unbreakable. I will always love you. I feel like if it's from the person that you just met, I don't think they're saying that I will always love you, but more so like, I like you. We have I adore you, I love you. Okay. But if this is from somebody else, then they could possibly feel that way. And then the other one we have is I am learning that there is no room for love if there is fear within our hearts. Okay? So those are the love messages of your reading. So now let me get into the intimate part of the reading. These guys go here. And then these guys go in there. Cherry, what did you ew? You said ew, LOL. What's gross, Cherry? Alright, put these guys there. Alright, infinite side. I gotta send you your cards, Cherry. Your Lover's Lane Oracle card. Okay. Let me fix my posture. Okay. We have I want to drown in your love, number 52, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. The love and passion that I have for you will never change, number 10, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I think of you as I please myself, number 24, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. And then finally, your body is beautiful, but your heart is sexy, number 20, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. All right, so now let's get some of the sexy cards. We have the 10 of clubs. I was struggling with the name of that. The 10 of clubs, which is my 10 of pentacles when I made this deck. We have the Queen of Spades. We have the 6 of clubs and the Ace of clubs. So I feel like they really want, they like stability, they like groundedness, they like the surface. So they might be into like something with like light and sunshine. So they might like, being out on the balcony, being outside, being like hot. Is what I'm getting as well. With the 6 of Pentacles here, I feel like they like, both of you pleasing each other at the same time, or both of you pleasing yourself at the same time, like watching each other do that. That is something that they might be into. They also, hey, how did that card get in this box? One of these cards is in the boxes for the other deck. That's so weird. Let me take it out. Oh, it's actually 2 cards in here. Plot twist. I might have been missing these cards for a long time. Didn't even know it. Okay. Let's see. What else? We have the Mickey D's. The Lego on my ego. So they might like watching you. They might like you on top of them. I'm getting this person is into like your chest area. They might like your boobs. We have an on-screen kiss, and then we have on the mark. So this person definitely likes kissing. They like licking. They like using their tongue, their mouth. Which is probably why we got that 6 of Pentacles here, 6 of clubs here. I get that there's something that they're pretty good at, and they want to show you their expertise and what they know and how can they please you in that way. All right. So that is the mini intimate reading. So now let's do your charms, and then we'll be done. All right. So we have the revolver. I feel like this is indicating like, kind of like role playing. So maybe someone role plays of like, you know, I don't know how to word it, but like maybe someone like your person is like trying to, you know, take something from you. And you're like, oh no, don't take this. I'll give you something else instead. Type of thing. The next we have the bicycle with the hearts. So I feel like this is indicating, hopefully progression and movement within your love life. We have the chariot horse. I feel like this is literally about movement. Once again, we have the star here, so positive movement, positive change coming into your life. We have the weight. So maybe this is indicating, continue to release things that don't serve you, but also take care of yourself. So maybe work out, do exercises. We have the fairy and the moon. So I feel like this is indicating, hopefully by the next new moon, you're able to manifest one of the things that you've been hoping for, romantically when it comes to love. We have the palm trees here. So I feel like this is the indication of like kind of like treating yourself to some outdoor activity or just putting yourself outside, maybe connecting, get like sitting down under a tree one day and just kind of like vibing and see what messages you get. We have the butterflies, so transformation, movement. We have the cross. I feel like this is representing, you are being blessed, you're being, protected by ancestors. We have an angel. I'm channeling the angel, Archangel Michael, for some reason. So maybe Archangel Michael is doing things in your life to help you heal and help, get rid of things. We have the snowflake or the snowman. So maybe there are going to be some great things happening for you in the winter time of this year. We have the fish. I feel like this represents, going with the flow and abundance. We have the castle. So this could represent, also reminding you that you are royalty. You are an empress. You are an emperor, depending on how you identify yourself. And, this represents the idea of like allow greatness into your life. And then we have the key. I feel like this is representing, opening doors for you. Okay. So I hope that was helpful, Amber. Hope you enjoyed it. Alrighty. So up next is Jamaica Scott. Let me pull up Jamaica Scott's reading or PayPal. Okay. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the readings are short or shorter. And then I think Jamaica Scott, Aaron, and Benjamin. Oh, and Jada Cates. Those are the longer ones. We'll say longer ones. The other ones are like a couple questions and stuff. So we're getting there, y'all. We're hanging in there. I think we're doing great with time, considering that I started at like 10:05ish. Because I know I did the meditation and stuff. Maybe I started like 10:15 or so. I forgot what time I started. But I know I got on at like 9:46. And then we were chatting for a little hot second. And then we started doing the meditation. So probably like 10:05, 10:06. So yeah, we're doing pretty great with time. All right. This is for Jamaica Scott. Pull this stuff up for her reading. All right, Jamaica Scott. Hey, boo. Hello. Lion Gate messages for the next 365 days. And then you got your 15A. Ooh, I like that question. It's a really good question. All right, what is 15A? I forget. One tarot question, mini intimate love reading and charm. Cool. Let's do that one first. some reason they want me to start with the intimate part of the reading. So we would do that. It's always funny how they want me to work backwards sometimes. Okay. So we have yin yang. Oh, I didn't put your name on the screen. Let me go do that. Let me do that really quick. Jamaica Scott. Okay. All right. So yin yang, I feel that when it comes to the level of intimacy between you and this person, this partner, it will be a level of pleasure on both ends. So both parties are going to be pleased. Both parties are going to be satisfied. No one is going to get theirs, and the other person doesn't get theirs. Next, we have the Adam. Sorry, my arm is itchy. The Adamizer. So this person, they enjoy eating, licking, a certain area, and I get that that's just like their favorite thing to do. That might be what they're phenomenal at. Like they're good at everything else, but they're phenomenal at this particular thing. Next, we have the drop and give me 20. I was going to say 50, but drop and give me 20, and then the online. I don't know why I keep saying online. On-screen kiss here as well. So I feel like this person definitely does. They really enjoy back shots and like seeing you like from behind. They might enjoy like seeing your back arch, like the way you two are positioned from behind. Next, we have the 9 of Pentacles. So they like your body. They like the shape of your body. I think it's very sexy, very attractive. We have the Ace of Diamonds. Ooh. So like I said, you two are definitely going to get yours. They also like, they want to make you come a lot. So they might be doing things to get you that way. To be pleased and aroused a lot. They also want you to lick, their special area as well. Next, we have the 2 of Hearts. So there's also a level of intimacy with you two, which is good. It's not just like, sex. It's a level of intimacy. And we got the 10 of Hearts. So yeah, there's a balance of like love and like, great pleasure and intimacy between you and this person. So now let's get some intimate notes. Ooh, we have, I feel our souls interconnect when we make love. 1111, air, fire, earth, water. Then we have, you are mine, I'm yours, just us, only us. Number 48, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. And then tell me what you want to do to me. Number 34, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Let's get one more. We have, I want, look at that. I want to kiss and lick every inch of you. My tongue is craving your body. 13, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I told you they're good at their tongue. They enjoy doing that. All right, so now let's do the love notes portion, the mini part of it. And then we'll get into your question. And then we'll get into the Lionsgate reading. All right, put these back there. All right. We have, my mind and heart always come back to you. I never knew what love was until you showed me. And then you've been in my dreams. Okay. We have, tell me what you want from me. I thought of you. I miss you so much. And then let's take this to the next level. Okay? And then these guys, we have the moment I saw you, I knew you were my angel. I adore you, I love you. And then let's get one more. We have, you have the key to my heart. Beautiful. All right. So now let's get into the questions. And then we'll do the charms, and then we'll do the line tape. Put these guys in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Put those in there. All right. I'm going to actually do the charm. Now. All right. So for your charms, we have the dancing ballerina. I feel like this is like your energy of like you being happy, you being excited, you're dancing with the joy, just like within your life in general. Next, we we have the letter P. They're telling me passion, passion. Passion. We have the crown. This is representing your queen energy, knowing that you are an empress, your divine feminine. We have the paw here. So this is like that, animalistic energy. I feel like maybe you and this person kind of like, I don't know, it's like the way you two will be intimate with each other. It's like this, you just like, you're animals, you just prey on each other, but in a sexy, healthy way. Next, we have the butterfly for like transformation, growth, beauty. We have, I don't know what this is. I'm trying to see. I can't really see the symbol on it. Oh, it's like a shield. So this is a shield representing that protection. We have the skull with the X. This is representing, letting go anything that just doesn't serve you, that is toxic, that is, harmful. We have the bicycle with the hearts inside. So I feel like this is indicating, movement in your love life. We have the music notes. So listening to good music that makes you feel good, that makes you feel sexy. We have the letter V. I feel like the letter V is representing, victory. And like they want me to channel like boom, boom. I don't know why, but maybe that makes sense to someone. I feel like it's like that sexy, I can't remember where it's from, but like yeah, I can't remember it. But that's what they wanted me to check. Or like bye bye boom. I'm trying to think. They're giving me this vision of like a TV show that said it. I can't remember, but it's like a sexy, like ooh, type of energy. We have the letter B for balance. We have the crown, not the crown, the moon and the fairy here. So maybe you'll be manifesting something, depending on like the waxing phase of the moon. We have a teddy bear here, so I feel like this is about having fun, living it up. We have the fish, movement. We have the peace sign, that peace and harmony with you and this person. We have the starfish, and then we also have a star. It's like wishes coming true. We have the letter C for climax. We have the pumpkin carriage, so like this could be your Prince Charming. We have the airplane, which is talking about, airplanes, they move. The way that they move, you don't feel like they move pretty fast, but we don't really feel how fast they move, if that makes sense. I mean, unless your airplane, your pilot is speeding, you might feel it a little bit. But I feel like that's indicating, like just enjoying the ride. And then we have the little baby foot. So this could represent, you might have a child, or like more children are coming into your life in the future. Okay. All right. Next is your question, which is, what is the best way that I should use my spiritual gifts to help humanity? And are there any I should focus on? Let's see. Six of Pentacles. Definitely should use your gifts to help humanity, help balance things out. You're helping people get out of like toxic situations. So maybe you have like a spiritual gift where you can put prayers over people to protect them and heal them as well. We have the God of Swords. I feel like another spiritual gift that you have with the Tower here is that you're able to do shadow work as well, which is really helpful for a lot of people because shadow work can be kind of intense for folks. And some people are, really scared and afraid to do it. So I feel like you have that gift. You're able to help people with that, like transmute things. You're a protector, you're a fighter. We have the Judgment card. We have the God of Cups. You're definitely a healer. We have Justice. You're able to restore and bring balance into a lot of people's lives, especially with healing inner child wounds. That's like one of your strength areas as well. And then we get the Son of Pentacles. So like, yeah, you're a protector. You are someone that is able to protect people. So you can put like protection prayers on people, protection spells on people. You can find out when someone is like trying to spiritually attack someone. Like you have that ability to kind of like channel those messages, which is good. We have the Hermit. Then we have the Two of Cups. Yeah, I feel like you'll be, as you grow with your gifts, you'll be able to connect with spirit very, very powerfully and deeply and do the work and get ideas of like what's going on in the spiritual realm where some people are not able to catch that or see it for themselves. You're going to be more tapped in with like your spirit guides, which is good. They're like guiding you and preparing you for this. You see she's like walking towards this door too, so maybe like after this Lion's portal, or even now, like maybe this is a good time to connect with your guides because the veil is very thin to, ask for them to help you and guide you to get really prophetic in your spiritual gifts. That's what I'm getting for that. I like it. All right, now we go into your Lionsgate part of your reading. All right. Lionsgate reading for Jamaica Scott. We have Medicine Guardian. Be open to healing information. See, I said you were a healer. So, like, you are like this medicine guardian. So, using your gifts and the wisdom that you have to help people. We have Broken Arrow. Embrace the energy of peace. And so, I think you did get a peace sign as your one of your charms. It's like knowing when to, like, be that peace for yourself, but also help people get to the place where they can restore their own peace. Next, we have Direction Guardian. Choose your path. So there's many different paths and routes that you can go, but I feel like your ancestors want you to choose the route that you want to go. Like start with one thing and then see where it takes you, because it can always lead you to those other opportunities and paths that you were considering in the beginning. So they want you to make a decision now. And then we have Medicine Mother, honoring your inner knowing. I feel like this Lion Gate is really about you. You are able to make things. You could make oils, you can make candles. You make something that is healing for people. So figure it out what particular thing you want to focus on, right? Figure out the thing that you want to craft, that you want to make. I feel like the Lion's Gate is about you stepping into that energy and welcoming in that energy and that wisdom and recipes. I feel like one of your ancestors is good with this work, and so depending on what you make, seek their guidance on it. That could be one of the things you manifest during this Lion's Gate energy. Next, we have the Universe, Harmony, the Lovers. So you got the World and the Lovers. We have Spiritual Strength. Look at that. Your Lionsgate messages are very beautiful. They connect with your gifts. I feel like this is indicating like you're really stepping into it and being more in tune with your spiritual gifts and wisdom. You're finally, taking off that mask and stop. You're no longer hiding from what you're able to do and what you are able to. You're able to create and manifest in your life, right? You're able to accept the truth and your power and your wisdom. You're not afraid to do that, and that's one of the things too. Is like you're not going to gain more gifts if you're afraid to use the ones that you already have. So I feel like you're finally stepping into that truth and that power, and you're confident in yourself because you have the solar plexus and the triumph card here, which is your Chariot. So I feel like for this Lionsgate, where like from now up until the 12th, you can wear it past the 12th too, but wear something that is yellow, whether it be a bracelet or if you have like gold jewelry, wear that, because it's really helping you, balance and open up that solar plexus chakra even more and really stepping into that energy. Let's get one more or two more. We have the base chakra. You're very grounded. You're gonna be very grounded with your gifts and your ancestors during that time. And then we have number 17, hope, which is the star. So I feel like your ancestors are offering you so much wisdom and so many things during this time. And so they want you to prepare for it and get ready and accept this journey, right? Can't be afraid of it now. It's like, I don't want to say they're saying it's too late, but it's more so like, you're here. Let's do it. You can't be afraid anymore. Look at that. Look at that. I think you are the first person of tonight to get the strength card from any of the decks that we had. So this is very, very powerful. Your Lion Gates message ends with a strength, Leo, power, number 8 card. So they are telling you it is your time. Look alive and do it. Be about the action, okay? I love it. You lucky girl. You first one to get the Lion card, the strength card. I was waiting on it to happen. I'm like, somebody got to get it. Somebody has to get it in some way. Alrighty. You're welcome, my dear. You are welcome, my love. All right. My nose is itchy. Okay. Up next is Aaron. Or Erie, 17. All right, let me see what you got here. You ordered the Lionsgate messages and then the 2 tarot questions. So let's do your first tarot question. So let me put your name on the screen and put these up real quick. Yeah, I will say the Lionsgate messages have been very interesting for everybody. I feel like too, like there wasn't any structure of like how I wanted to do it. It was kind of like whatever your ancestors tell me to grab, that's what I grab and that's what I do. So I like how they've been turning out so far. So let me put your name on the screen. I'm gonna do your YouTube name. Okay. So first question is, where'd they go? Will my future in-laws be cool people? Let's see. Oh, you had a pendulum question? What was your pendulum question, Jamaica Scott? Did I miss it? Let me go back. Let me go back. Oh, I see them. Sorry, I forgot them. Okay, so as I forget where the pendulum mat is. Okay. All right. Is ROS going to send me a DM on IG before the year is over? Is ROS going to send Jamaica Sky a DM on, what she say, IG before the year is over? They say yes to that question. And then is ROS coming to my house and when? Is ROS coming to your house? They say yes, and then when? They're not going to answer that question. Just know that they are coming to your house. Okay? So that's what I got for those pendulums. Sorry, I forgot about them. All right. So let's go back to Aaron's question. Will my future in-laws be cool people? Let's see. Future in-laws, how are they going to be? First card we got is the 3 of Pentacles. Seems like it so far. I feel like there will be great people to talk to, get advice from. They're very wise, very smart people. family-oriented group here. That's what I'm getting. We have the Star and the Ace of Swords. So yeah, absolutely, you're gonna get along with them. They're great. They're like pretty much the in-laws you will wish for. Next, we have the Four of Wands. Yeah, yep. This is like your dream in-laws. Like they're awesome, very very awesome. Queen of Pentacles. The mom is cool. The women of the family are really cool. Look at that, the Empress. Yeah, the mom is really cool. Like she might be your favorite person out of the family. So let's see. Page of Wands. There might be like a younger person there. So it could be like a younger sibling. Someone's like a youthful energy that they are gonna like look up to you. They like always want to hang out with you. You know, they really like you. They think you're cool people as well. And so I get like this younger person is gonna be definitely a fan of you. Let's get one more. We got the Page of Cups. So yeah, I definitely get that you're gonna like your in-laws and that they're really good people, which is great, you know, because you marry your family. You know, you're in your person's family. I mean, you don't have to deal with them all the time, but you know, ideally, you do marry them as well. Okay. Next, we have my future spouse. What will my first date be like with her? Let's see. Future spouse. Come on. What will my first date be like with her? First date. First date. So yeah, the Four of Swords. I feel like you're gonna have somewhat of anxiety when it comes to your first date. Like you're gonna be super anxious. You know, like when Christmas time was around, you know, like you get excited about opening your gifts, or when your birthday's there, you're like super excited. You can't really go to sleep the night before because you're like, oh my gosh, I'm doing all these exciting things. Or I'm getting all these gifts on my birthday. Like that's what I'm getting here. Next, we got a lot of cards here. We'll take them. We have the Page of Swords, the Moon, the Two of Swords, the Five of Wands, the Nine of Cups, and the King of Cups here. So I feel like for your first date, it's definitely going to be, I feel like it's going to be like an active, like it's going to be an active date. Like you're going to do something. You could, I don't know why, but they're channeling to me. What is it called? Not laser tag. I guess laser, it's something where you two are like, you are competitive with each other. So it could be laser tag, it could be paintballing. It's something where you're competing with each other. It could be like an arcade thing. I get that it brings out the fun side of both of you and the youthful side of you guys. And it kind of just sees like how you both handle competition and like I feel like both of you will be like kind of competitive with each other, but like in a fun, healthy way. We have the King of Swords and the Two of Cups here. So I feel like this is a perfect match for you two. Like you enjoy, having this fun with each other. We have the Four of Pentacles here. So I feel like with this Four of Pentacles, this energy for your first day, you're going to have like time where you have a lot of fun, and then you are going to have the time where you two have like serious conversations with each other and, really get to know each other's thinking styles and like how you express yourself. What are you curious about? What do you want to learn? I feel like there's like a balance of fun and also like knowledge and wisdom that comes from these conversations. The Two of Wands here, you might do something about the water as well. I think I either was going to say it earlier, but I didn't get it out my mouth. But yeah, I'm getting like water water things too. Could be like a water sport, just different things as well. We have the Six of Pentacles. Yeah, the King of Wands. You're going to have heavy attraction for your divine feminine as well. So get ready. I don't know. I was about to say this, then the star came out, so they were like, go ahead and say it. You two might like skinny dip or like do something in water where you two are like naked. Look, first date could be very intense. It could be fun and exciting. Anything is possible when you're with the right person. You might do something different you never thought or saw yourself ever doing before. So Yeah, I don't know why, but they said like skinny dipping. Or like you two could be like in a jacuzzi or in a pool and just like a beach, and then just like kiss, or you just really connect in some way, is what I'm getting. So get ready for that. Get ready for that. That could be something also you two like will do later on, but it's something about water and your body. Water in your body. That could be future dates, future. Let's see. Is this something that happens on the first date, or is this something that happens? Let's see. When it happens, we got the Seven of Cups. So maybe like the seventh date. What else? What else? Ooh, Ace of Wands. Yeah, it could be the seventh date. I get that the first date, you become very sexually attracted to each other. And that's, so maybe like you fantasize about like, oh, I wonder how this person's body looks in water, like in the shower, or, if we were intimate in the shower. And so that could be like that moment where you kind of have like a quick fantasy and then you snap out of it. And then later on, as you continue to date this person and you two just feel comfortable with each other, you might explore to do something like that. Like I said earlier, like the right person, when you feel comfortable and safe with someone, you could try something you never thought or saw yourself ever doing a day in your life, you know. But it's something that you feel safe doing with them and that you want to do. That's what I get. I feel like your person is spontaneous as well. Like they have a lot of energy. Like they're very adventurous. I feel like they're gonna get you out your comfort zone, but not like force you out of it. More so like you feel safe enough to get out of your comfort zone with them. That's what I get. And that could be why we channel that, that skinny dipping or like watery, like naked bodies or like topless bodies or whatever energy, because you probably like, I would never do that a day in my life. And then you meet this person, you just like, okay, okay, maybe I might show my ankle or something. you know. All right, and then um, let's do the Lionsgate portion of your reading. Where are those cards? I understand. I was like that too, and then my DM, like I guess you could say I suppressed a lot of things, and then when I met my DM and he started to get me out of my comfort zone, and like I felt so safe with him, like it was like the lioness was unleashed. Like I did like a full 180. I was like, oh. We have the Explorer. See, I feel like they're indicating with you, with the Lionsgate messages of like, you're going to start exploring and trying new things. You see in this card, there's the eye, so that's your third eye, and then there's the heart right here. I feel like when you see and experience that security and love, when you see it and it, in it, you feel the desire to explore and try new things. Next, we have Ascension, which is about your growth. So I feel like for this Lion's Portal Gate, in the next 365 days, you're ascending in your life, especially energetically and spiritually. I get that you're going to be more in tune with your dreams and telepathic messages from this person. Look, Aaron, look, you got to get wild. What did I tell you? I told you your person is spontaneous. So I feel like you're manifesting a very spontaneous, fun, adventurous relationship with this person. And Spirit is trying to prepare you for it, is what I'm getting. They're trying to tell you that, like how I said, I was kind of like stuck in my ways and just like, no, I don't want to do that, or I don't want to try that, or talk about these things. And then even though deep down inside, these are things that I've always wanted to do or try or experience, right? And so I feel like, once again, when you're comfortable with this person and with yourself, you're able to get wild. You're able to explore and do the things that you're like, no, I don't want to do that. And then you're like, actually, I really do. Or like when you do it, you like, what was I missing? Like, why didn't I do this before? Type of thing. Okay. Let's see what else. What else? Okay. We got a lot of cards here. So we have the Warrior. We have the Pillar. We have the Outlaw. We have Manifest. And then we have Paradox. Ooh, very, very interesting cards here. So I feel like let's start with the Warrior. So, being bold, putting yourself out there and knowing that it is okay to try new things. It is okay to conquer all things and to know that you're able to do it. You have your story, you're able to cut through anything and get through the thing that you want to manifest the most, right? That's what I'm getting here. With the pillar, I get the vibe that this symbolizes, the need to rise to the occasion, right? And it kind of looks like, the gates, the portal gates for this lion's portal. So this is amazing that you're getting something that looks like this. And so I feel like this is about, asking you to step into the role of like being your better self, being your higher self, getting out of, out of your comfort zone a little bit. They want me to read this card, so let me get the book real quick. Let's see. The pillar, what page is that going to be on? 0104. There's the paradox, which is the card you got. Okay, the pillar. Okay. The pillar signifies a need to rise to the occasion. I literally just said that. It indicates a time where we need to be all things: the backbone, the nurturer, the provider, the lover. The pillar asks for you to be the best and know that you are the best. The pillar is asking for you to push yourself and to step out. Bruh, I just said all of this stuff. Maybe that's why they want me to read it again. So y'all can hear it. You are being asked to push yourself outside of your comfort zone. You will learn just how capable you are. It is time where we take our gifts to the new heights and learn that our perceived flaws are just that, perceived. If you have been resisting a new opportunity or role that has presented itself, it is time to step into it and trust that you will learn as you go. So remember, I think I said something about like walking into the gates, stepping into that too. I guess that's all I'll read for you right there. And then let me read the paradox, because I never got that card before. Paradox, I think it was like right near it. Here it is. Okay, the paradox. This card is a reminder that we can hold two extremes at the same time. Sometimes we focus on things, whether internal or external, and see them as one-sided. But to hold the paradox within us requires strength. Haha, the strength card, that Leo energy, to see our most brilliant qualities and our most ugly, to acknowledge that they both live within us and is a gateway of growth. The paradox is one of the most valuable spiritual possessions. And for anyone who does shadow work, they know this to be true. But this can also be difficult of many people. If we have been raised in a rigid environment where things are viewed as black and white, it may be hard for us to accept our flaws, let alone love them. One of the best ways to slowly enter a relationship with our internal paradox is to remind ourselves that we did not create these things within us. We inherited them. It does not define us, and yet we are responsible for it. To work more deeply with paradox as you witness yourself throughout the day, identify what types of thoughts you have more of, positive or negative. From there, find the polar extremes. So this is your assignment for this Lionsgate portal. So figure out, what do you think more positive things, or do you think more negative things? From that, from example, maybe you thought they really cursed in this book. Okay, I am so effing lazy. Acknowledge a couple of things that make that true. Then find the polar opposite. For example, I am hardworking. I acknowledge few things or experiences that prove that I am hardworking. Okay, so that's your assignment for your Lionsgate portal. Okay, so now let's get I feel like the outlaw and the manifest is just saying, like, go ahead and be a badass. Literally go be a badass. I'm gonna actually shuffle these cards just to see if that card comes out, because there's a card that says like you are a badass being or something like that. Let's just see if it pops out. So you got the Page of Pentacles, We got the Hermit, we got the Page of Swords. This is all about exploring. Like, it's so much of like trying things, exploring things, but also to, you know, going within and like not shying yourself away from the truth and from, what do you call it? Your light, right? We got the Fool and we got the World. So like beginnings and endings, right? And knowing that everything is coming into full cycle, full circle for you. So just enjoy it, right? Except walk into those gates. Like it said in the book, or I don't know if it, did it say in the book? Like, I remember I channeled it, but get out your comfort zone. I think it said it in the book, so I was like, I just said that. So yeah, getting out your comfort zone and really exploring things and trying things and know that, you know, Page of Sword got a sword and then there's this sword here. So be that warrior, okay? So that is what I got for your Lionsgate reading, my dear. I can't believe the book literally, I was getting the messages from the book. Like, that's crazy. That is so crazy. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Alrighty, up next is Nina. Then we got Jada Kate, Benjamin, Sha Sims, Alicia, the Queen, and TT. Alright. Let me go to your not super chat, your PayPal. Alright, for 2 tarot questions and a pendulum question. Pendulum. Is my twin flame my DM? Let's see. This is for Nina. Is her twin flame her DM? They say yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Next question. Well, you got a yes. If yes, what do my guides and ancestors want me to know about our relationship if we come into contact? Let's see. Let's do maybe these guys. Let's see what we get with this. What do they want you to know if you come into contact, or about your relationship if you come into contact? What do they want you to know? Of course, something falls. Okay. We have hostilities. So maybe this person is experiencing hardships within their life right now, and they're trying to get out of it. That could be something that they want you to know. So be mindful of that. What else? What else? Next we have is door to spirit. So once again, like that healing, the spirit guides are like connecting you to, getting you two together, even though it might be kind of like blurry at times, the path. Next we have caring connection. We have happy family. We have blossom and abundance. Ooh, we got door to romance. So I feel like too, also when you two contact each other and get in contact with each other, it is moving you closer and forward throughout your connection to get you closer to that caring connection, the happy family, all of that jazz. Let's see what else we get. Next we have is walking away. So that could be the thing that they're, working on. Ooh, financial constraints. This could be some of the hostilities, some of the things that they're experiencing right now. So they're, getting in a better financial situation, and it's been kind of challenging for them, but also to learning how to walk away from certain people and situations and attitudes and behaviors as well. Okay. Next question is number 2. A general message and advice for my guides and ancestors for the rest of August. Let's see. Let's see what they have. I'm going to grab 2 cards from this and then I'm going to use the other ones. So we have warrior, be fearless and stand strong. And then let's get one more. Uh-oh. One more card, please. We have Medicine Mother, honoring your inner knowing. So like trusting your gut, knowing that whatever you feel, whatever you are, the intuitive messages that you're channeling, they are real, they're factual, they're not mistakes, you know. We also have guardian angel. You are not alone. So I feel like this is indicating, letting you know that you're always surrounded by your ancestors. You are loved. Sorry, my hair was a little itchy. Or my scalp, I should say. You are loved. And there's always signs and symbols and messages from your ancestors. I feel like you're going to be getting a lot in August as well, too. Next, we have third eye. And it was funny because, like, as I was saying those things, I looked at the eye on this card. So there's that third eye right there. And so we got the universe, which is the world. I feel like this is indicating, knowing that the world is your oyster, you can have fun with it, you can manifest as much as you want to manifest, as much as you allow yourself to manifest, right? Next, we have rejoice and celebration. So I feel like this is talking about, you being happier, you feeling good about yourself, you feeling, happy about things that are coming into, into your world, into your life at this time as well. What else? We have trapped in fear. So I feel like for the month of August, you're learning how to see the light when things are like, a little gloomy or a little cloudy where you're not sure what's going to happen next. I feel like you're breaking out of that fear mentality. That could be something that you are working towards, releasing or have released, during this Lion's portal, like gate energy. And so I feel like they're letting you know, like, don't be afraid of that. We have door to spirit. Your ancestors are connecting with you more and more during this time. They're opening the doors. I told y'all that veil is very thin. So they're like, we're here. So definitely listen to the messages that they have for you at this time. Look at that. We have Magician in the mirror. So like your intuition and your spiritual gifts are really hiding for you in the month of August. So continue to use them as best as you can. And then last but not least, we have action. There's something that your spirit guides want you to start acting on. So if there's been something you've been thinking about and you just, that you've been thinking about, but you haven't done it yet, or you've been thinking about doing it very, very soon, I feel like they're saying now is the time. Start taking action towards it, start building towards it, and start manifesting that. Okay? So that is what I got for you. I hope that was helpful. Trust and have faith in yourself. You got this, girlie. You got it. Hey, Jada Kate, you definitely are right on time. You are up next. Perfect timing. We're definitely going to be done by 2, which is great. All right, Jada Kate, let me pull up your stuff. Okay. All right. Okay. So you wanted 15B. And then we got the sexy love reading. Cool. So you put your name on the screen. I think I have you on here still. Let's see, Jaded Kate. Nope, I gotta add you again. All right, Jaded Kate. All right. So you wanted 15B, which is energy update between you and personal interest and potential outcome. So you in tune. Let's see, energy update. Ooh, we got 33, door to romance. Okay, great way to start it off. Nice. We have patience, number 16. I feel like your patience um, will pay off. It's definitely been hard. We have first chakra Archangel Michael, number 35. Next, we have Thinking Woman. We have Rest and Rejuvenation. Like you've been thinking about them a lot. You could be on their mind too, as well. Current energy. We have Yin Yang, number 22. And let's get two more. So I feel like someone here, probably them, because I'm feeling more masculine energy. I like to channel this message. They are getting themselves together. They're balancing out themselves with that rest, rejuvenation, and yin yang. I feel like maybe they have been doing the work to get their root chakra together. So they might not know what a root chakra is, but they've been doing things to help heal that area. You know, changing their behaviors. Look at that, door to personal healing and happiness. So yeah, they've been working on that healing, working on that growth, and bettering themselves. Number 28, victory. So I feel that it definitely seems like things are moving more so in a stable direction because they are doing some healing work within themselves. They're getting more rest. They're nourishing their body. They're hydrating their body. You know, that's what I'm getting as well. And at the bottom of the deck, we have a man holding a heart. Nice. So I feel like, you know, as you heal yourself and as you get yourself together, then you start to feel more ready for love. You start to feel, you know, ready for a relationship. And so now I get the vibe that this person, they're feeling more confident about a relationship and moving forward when it comes to love. Okay. So now let's look into potential outcomes. Potential outcomes. Oh, first card we get is action. So maybe they'll take some more action towards you. We have the second chakra Archangel Ariel, and then we have the fourth chakra Archangel Raphael. So these are really positive cards. This is about your desires, and the heart chakra is literally about love and expressing your feelings. So I feel like maybe they'll actually express that. You know, seventh chakra Archangel Uriel. So I feel like this is indicating too that they're no longer just thinking about it, they're doing it. They're being about the action. You know, they're, you know, doing the things that they claim within their mind, what they dream of. We have angel of balance, so they're balancing out things. Also, your connection is balancing out, which is good, which is very good. What else? What else? 3 cards, please. We have, once again, first chakra, Archangel Michael. You got 4 chakras out of the 7. Wow, definitely a lot of balance. We got the door to romance, and once again, nice. Let's get one more, and then we have healer of all ages. So yeah, I feel like they're doing the work to get them right. You know, I don't think they know like the actual like chakra words, but it's, you know, you're doing things. So they could be eating better. They could be, you know, getting rid of people that just are deceitful, and putting themselves in positions where they're able to manifest, you know, a healthier lifestyle and a healthier people within their life, right? I feel like with the Thinking Woman, the attachment, and the rest and rejuvenation card here. So we got these 2 earlier, but we didn't get this one. I feel like they're breaking away from cycles and attachments that just don't serve them anymore. And they're thinking about what life they want, what is going to bring them peace, what is not bringing them peace. They might also be kind of like reflecting on the relationship with their mother or some type of feminine like caregiver, and like how that may have contributed to the failure in their love life, but also you know, with how they look at themselves. You know, because you learn about relationships from your parents, from the people around you when you grow up, you know. So if people have been in unhealthy relationships, you kind of learn from that. People have been in healthy relationships around you, you learn from that. That's what I get from that. And then now we're going to do the sexy love reading with the love notes. All right, so let's do the love notes first. Where are they? love notes. We have, don't leave me, please stay. When I look into your eyes, I get lost in you. I'm in a better headspace now. Please don't cry or be sad because of me. And then, you are my weakness, you are my sweet spot. So I feel like with these first 5 cards here, this is indicating, that growth. I feel that, like, we got the, patience and everything earlier. So I feel like this is indicating, they are hopeful that you don't leave them. They don't want you to be sad about why they're taking so long, or why, they just been like kind of stagnant, not moving as much as they will hope to. I feel like with this don't leave me, please stay, that could be, and please don't cry or be sad because of me. I don't know, I get like inner child wounds with that one. They might have some abandonment issues, like they could have really loved someone and they just like disappeared. They walked out of their life, they left them. They made them feel like they weren't enough. And I get that they fear that you might do that as well sometimes. So that's something they got to work through. We should talk about things, everything, and clear the air. I made up my mind. You're the one that I want. I don't want to waste any more time. I vow to love you the best I can. I waited lifetimes to find you, and then I only want to make things right between us. Okay, and then let's get these guys. We have, this is you saying that, hurry up. I miss you so much. I thought of you. Let's take this to the next level. And then tell me what you want from me. Okay. All right. So now let's get into the sexy part of the reading. Uh-oh. Okay. Let me get the updated one. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people to go. And I know 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them are like $10 reading. Okay. Now we're going to do the sexy part of the reading. We have, I want you off my mind and on me, number 45, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. Let me take you on a ride to the moon and back, number 38, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. I like it nasty, don't hold back, number 17, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I want you to suck on it, number 22, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. And then I've heard that you've been a bad ... number 16, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Ooh, spicy. All right, let's get some of these guys. Ooh, we got the customs officer. So they want to love you from behind. We have Australian for sex. They also want to give you pleasure with their tongue, with their mouth, with their lips. We have snorkeling, once again, pleasure with the mouth, with the lips. We have elevate her. So they're kind of like also looking up at you, looking at your facial expressions. They like you on top. And then we have the home delivery. So once again, she's on top here, and like they can kind of like see a better like view of maybe like the shape of your breast, or like the way that your body, your chest area is shaped, and like how you move your body. And then let's get some of these guys. Next, we have the Six of Spades. So they like when you kind of like are fiending for them, like crawling for their attention, begging for their attention, begging for them to do more, to give you more. Next, we have the Nine of Spades, not Nine of Spades, the Nine of Clubs. So I get that this energy is indicating that this person loves the shape of your body. I get that they like you in dark lingerie color, so like a dark burgundy, or like oxy blood color, black, darker shades, like that kind of color too. Next, we have the Eight of Clubs. They like it when you kind of like grip their neck. They might like to be choked a little bit when you're on top of them. You might like them to have a little hand around your neck as well. We have the Four of Diamonds, so they also, want that level of like deep, intimate, like pleasure with you. Kind of like, it's more than just like, effing and quickies. It's more so like, I want to please you. I want you to be happy. I want you to feel good when I touch your body is what I'm getting. And then we have the Jack of Spades. So this person is definitely kind of like a bad boy. You like the little dark side of them. It kind of turns you on as well. Okay? So that is what I have for you, Jada Cake. I hope you enjoyed it. This banana is good. All right. Up next is Benjamin. Where you at, Benjamin? That water is so good. Changed my life, y'all. Changed my life. It's really good. It was only like $1 or something. No, maybe like a little more than $1. Maybe like $1.25. Because the one that I normally get, I think it's the pineapple mango one, but they didn't have any of those. So I just got this watermelon one. I was like, ooh, let me try it out. I like it a lot. Hey, Benjamin. You're back right on time. Alrighty. What would you like for your reading tonight? I'm wondering if I should let the popcorn, there's like 2 pieces of popcorn on the floor, if I should just let them stay there so my dog can eat them tomorrow, or just pick them up and just give him fresh popcorn tomorrow because he likes popcorn. This might be one of the first lives in a while where my dog did not interrupt the live. Because typically he like scratches the door. He just comes in my room because he wants a treat. Okay. All right. Let me put your name on the screen. Benjamin. Okay. All right. I know who you really are, Benjamin. by the way. All right. First pendulum. Was it a Kundalini awakening I recently experienced? Was it a Kundalini awakening that Benjamin recently experienced? They say yes to that question. Ooh. Okay. What is next? Ah, I dropped this in some wax, and it is a little sticky. It's a little sticky. I'm gonna clean it after the live. Yeah, I'm gonna clean it, put it in some hot water and stuff. Hello, Scorpio 3. My list is closed at the moment, so I'm not answering any additional questions for the night. So I'm only answering the ones that I already have paid and that I put on my list. But hopefully you stop by next Thursday early. You may get your question answered. Were the intentions I set this Lionsgate accepted? Ooh, that's a very good question. Were the intentions that you set for this Lionsgate accepted? Were the intentions that you set for this Lionsgate accepted? They say yes, they were. Very nice. I'm gonna do that for myself. Were my intentions accepted? Yay, they were accepted. Did y'all like my intentions? They like my intentions. Ooh, they really liked them. They moved it like really fast. All right, cool beans. Okay, what tarot questions do you have? Yeah, I gotta clean this. It's sticky. Now I got wax on my hands. I'm gonna start your charms and letters just because. Yeah. All right. So for the charms, we have the letter S. Um, they're saying this is someone's first initial, or like their name starts with an S for that one. Oh, you want to do charms and letters for that? Okay. So, someone with the letter S. Next for a week. Maybe you'll meet someone with a name that starts with an S, or someone that you've known from the past will resurface with that name. We have the bicycle with the hearts. I feel like this is about getting active, being active for the next 4 weeks. Really, pulling in that energy and doing the things to help you manifest those things that you set your intentions for. We have two moon charms here. I think those are two of them. Yeah, we have two moon charms here. So I feel that this is indicating, the moon's energy is going to be really big for you during this time. So a new moon and a full moon will be really important for you. So making sure that you pay attention to when those moon cycles are going to happen and set your intentions for each one of them and do the work that you need to do. So the full moon is always about cleansing and removing things and purging, and then the new moon is about manifesting, bringing in new things. You can also manifest on the full moon too. We have the letter R. I feel like this is representing reflect and release. We have the letter M for management. They're just telling me management. Just, accept it for what it is. We have the umbrella here, so maybe this is indicating, I feel like, no more rain showers for you. You might have felt like a lot of things were just happening out of nowhere, these random storms, but I feel like, the storms are finally letting up. We have a little teddy bear here. I feel like this teddy bear represents, you softening up and just having a little bit more fun. Ooh, we never got this charm before, y'all. Look at it. It's the little doggy, the hot dog wiener dog one. I feel like that is the fact that we never got this charm before. There is something special and new happening in August for you. It is gonna be a delight. You have an angel. You're being blessed with something. We have the letter I. I feel like the letter I is connecting to, they say intimacy. So maybe some intimacy might be coming into your life, or you're welcoming that energy for it to come in later on in your life. For the rest of the year, we have the letter P for playfulness. So having more fun out there, doing something that makes you smile, makes you feel good. We have another angel here, so like more guidance, spiritual guidance for you for the month of August. We have the wheel here, so kind of like you deciding which direction you want to go in. For the rest of the year, setting your intentions for the rest of the month, maybe creating a flex plan for yourself for work or whatever business ideas you want to venture out on. We got the reef. I'm getting completion cycles. And then we have the stars. So like the things, like you said, the things that you set your intention for this Lionsgate coming true and start slowly starting to manifest in the month of August. So now let's do your letters. And then all right, you got the soulmate tile. Nice. We got camera. Maybe you should take some pictures of yourself. Not a lot, but like taking like a nice selfie. Maybe post it on social media if you have social media, or just take one just to take one. I feel like they want you to be proud of like your accomplishments. You're looking good. You're feeling, getting your body right, getting your health together, as well. I feel like also to take pictures of things that you see that look, very beautiful to you or like very nice. So sometimes you might, go outside and you just see a beautiful flower, or you see like a beautiful like scenery. Take a picture of it. Capture that moment. Okay. All right. We have eat. Oops. So watching what you're eating, eating healthier, eating right. We have diet, so watching your diet, adjusting the diet as needed. All right. We have anemia. I feel like this is indicating, the improvement of your health in that area. So your test results are going to get better, show better results for you. I know that's something that you've been hoping for and wanting. What else? Obviously, if you guys see other words, feel free to jot them down and, call them out. But I'm just calling out the ones that they want me to share. So I could be missing like really easy ones. But they don't want me to focus on that really much. We have nose. Maybe you have maybe you're sensitive, like allergy wise. I know I have hay fever, so allergies year round. So you might have, sneezing sometimes, like your allergies are going to act up in the month of August. We have treats, so treating yourself to something. You deserve a treat. Get yourself something nice, treat yourself to a nice dinner one day maybe. We have dairy free. They just wanted me to say that with the DF, so maybe try dairy free products, also making sure things are dairy free as well. So this is what I have for you for your letters and charms. So now let's get into your tarot question. What do you have for me? Yeah, it could mean divine feminine too. But they wanted me to call out dairy free. But yes, divine feminine as well. Nice catch. All right, Benjamin, what are your 2 tarot questions? Why are you typing me an essay? First tarot general for the next 4 weeks. All right, general for the next. Of course, something drops. Okay. All right, Benjamin. Here we go. Next 4 weeks. We got storm warning, hostility. There might be one more storm that you gotta get through. You're able to get through it. You're able to fight through it. So get prepared. Be prepared for that. It doesn't necessarily mean like it's going to be a huge tsunami. It could be something small, but they're just warning you and getting you ready for it. So prepare yourself. Next, we have contract and strategy. So I'm also getting for the next 4 weeks, you could be thinking of some type of business plan, maybe thinking about like what's the word I'm looking for? I can't get it, y'all. Like, I guess policies. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. But you're thinking about those type of things. Like, I can't get the word. I can't figure it out. Just contract and writing. You're figuring out the things for your contract. It'll hit me later. It'll come to me later. Next, we have envy. Somebody is envious of you, and I feel like they're gonna You're going to figure out who it is. Someone has been creeping in the shadows, wishing that they had what you had as well. You have cornucopia. Some more abundance and opportunities are coming your way. You have a temple path. I feel like coming under the it's like when you make it through this storm, you get this abundance, right? And like maybe the storm warning is just like somebody, like a hater says something stupid, or somebody says something to get under your skin, and it's just like, how do you handle that? With the contract and the temple path with each other, I feel like this is indicating like whatever business idea or plan or contract, whatever you're writing, planning to write or draft, it is you're heading in the right direction with it. And as I say that, we get the journey card with strategy. So yeah, I definitely get the vibe. Whatever this is you're working on, you're doing the right thing, getting it ready, preparing for it, protecting yourself in all ways, shape, and form as well. And then for the next 4 weeks, you got balance, angel of balance. So healing your body, healing yourself, balancing your energies, and just letting things manifest into your life. That's what I'm getting for you for the next 4 weeks. All right. And then the sun, which is a very happy, positive card. Ooh, and at the bottom of the deck, the door to romance. Uh-oh. Maybe that divine feminine might pop up. All right. And what is your last tarot question? What do you need to know about the anemia? Let's see. How much time? Where are we at on time? It is 1:36. We might be done a little after 2 a.m., but not too long. It just depends on how quick people give me their questions and stuff. All right, people. Aisha, Alicia, Love Queen. I know TZ, you like to type your questions towards your reading. If y'all want to send me your questions now or drop them in the chat, feel free to do so. Or I don't have to get Aisha's questions because she's doing charms, letters, and Lionsgate reading. So I just need Alicia and Love Queen. And then I'll get TZ when it's their time. All right. We have the World. We have Angel of Balance again. We have Angel of Love. I feel like things look... the word colder is like popping up in my mind. So maybe with your anemia, you've been feeling tired lately. You've been feeling, I don't know, like down a little bit with this blue energy here, but also too, maybe you feel a little bit colder than normal sometimes, like you feeling a little weird temperatures, but I feel like over time your body is balancing itself out again. It's like somebody's warmth here is helping you with that. So like, I feel like there's some guides here helping you get your body back into this place of this warmth and where everything is like normal, like your test results and everything. We have victory, we have patience. I feel like this is indicating the need for you to be patient with everything that's happening. Don't stress yourself out about it. Know that things are going to be fine. Like I said, your test results are going to be fine. They're going to go back to normal. You have cornucopia, so like literally everything is going to be fine. But I feel like right now, that could be one of the storms, the things that we talked about earlier. Like maybe that's just something that they're preparing you for. Like, it might take a minute to get to the place where everything is normal, but it'll happen. We have man holding a coin. So that could be indicating you to make sure that you are really investing in the things that can get you together, to get your body right, get your mind right. We have second chakra, Archangel Ariel here. It's like that warmth energy once again. And then let's get one more. Next, we have fourth chakra, Archangel Raphael. So I feel like to, really continue to balance yourself, balance your chakras is really important here. And that can help you heal as well, and setting your intentions for like good health, you know, for the next year, and you know, so forth. Okay. All right. So that is what I got for you, Benjamin. Now I think I do your love note. I think that's the thing I do. Yeah, love note. Unless you don't want love notes. I know sometimes. Some folks, I mean, most people want them, but I know sometimes people are like, I don't need them. But I'll shuffle them for you. All right. We have, when I look into your eyes, I get lost in you. You are so beautiful. This could be you saying these things to your divine feminine. You feel that way about her. I want the whole world to know that I'm with you. And then I'm ready to take you out on a romantic date. Yep, this is you talking to your divine feminine. All right. And then we have, if I had one wish, you are my sun, you are my moon. I want to taste you. Ooh, Benjamin. I really do miss you. Okay. And then let's get some of these guys. All right. We have, I want to make love to you. I'm watching you. I'm in love with you. You are my other half. And then let's take this to the next level. You might be moving fast here with this divine feminine. That's what I'm getting. I like it. All right. So this is what I got for you, Benjamin. I hope you enjoyed your reading. Okay. So up next is Aisha. And you have charms letters and the, what do you call it? The Lionsgate reading. Let's do the charms and letters first. And then let's see what your Lionsgate messages are. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Let me put your name on the screen. I forgot to do that. Here we go. I already got your name saved. Okay. So, charms and letters. Uh-oh. We have run. Maybe you should go for a jog one day. Do a little running. Ooh, interesting. Okay, even though this is a W, they want me to spell this word out, but I'm going to grab it. I'm going to grab the letter. Okay. Run from the ex. Run from your ex. Run from the ex. Maybe an ex might try to come back in your life, try to pop up. And they're telling you run away from them. Don't fall for it. Ooh, and as I say, don't fall for it. Look at this. We got hoax. It's a setup. Run from the ex because it's a hoax. So if the ex pops back like, hey, I'm better, I want to get back together, they're like, nope, don't do it. Don't fall for it. Even if you two had good sex, don't do it. All right. What else are we getting here? What else? Oh, my hair is itchy. Okay. Now I'm on movies. All right, next we have kind. We have kin, and then we're gonna get kind. I feel like this is about continue to be, kind to yourself, be loving towards yourself, continue to heal, do all of the things, all the great things to get you right, get your mind right, get yourself right. And next we have true. So like, your true twin probably is trying to say like, hey, I'm here, just stopping by to say hi, type of thing. Okay, they wanted me to channel, um, pull this word out. We got formation. Get information. Listen to Formation by Beyonce. I think they want you to listen to her last verse of the song, like the very, very end of it, when she starts talking towards the end. Listen to the song as well. Okay. Um, Another random thing. We have roux. I don't know if you like gumbo or you cook and you make a roux, but I get if you like gumbo, make some gumbo or get some gumbo. Ooh, maybe that's what your ancestors want you to get or make for them. If you do know how to, make that certain thing, or maybe they want. If you don't know how to make gumbo, maybe go to a place where you can get gumbo and get that for them. You know, you might have a Creole ancestor that's like, I would like some gumbo. Okay. Um. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. We got shy and then sim. We're gonna do it like that so we can share the M. Let me share the S. Ta-da! All right. So that's what I got for your letter. Now, let's do your charm. All right. Let's get a couple more. Okay. I was gonna say this, but I didn't say it out loud just yet. But I was gonna say, let's see if you can get a charm that indicates, the release of running from the ex. So you have the revolver. So this is literally about killing off, removing yourself from the ex. This pinwheel is an ex. So yeah, getting rid of the ex, letting it go. We have a dragon. I feel like the dragon is representing, that protection. So protecting yourself, protecting your energy. We have, ooh, you got the charm that we just got, for the first time today. So yeah, something special, unique, positive is happening in your life very soon. We have the cross here, so I feel like more blessings are coming into your life, into your world. We have the wrench, and then we also have the sewing machine. So there's going to be something you're going to fix, you're going to work on within your life. So that could be, doing some healing work. That could be, working on things for your ancestors, your ancestral altar, figuring out things that you want to do to help strengthen your relationship with them. We have the letter K. Once again, I feel like this is about kinfolk, like, your ancestors, connecting with them and learning from them. We have the anchor, so this is that stability. We also have the tree of wisdom. So I feel like your ancestors are going to be blessing you with a lot of knowledge here. We have the red charm here. So this is about, for me, this is about your base, your root chakra. So that is, one of the things that it's pretty stable. It's pretty grounded right now is what I'm channeling. We have the stars, the things that you're wishing and hoping for the next 365 days is manifesting for you. We have the butterfly. I feel like this represents your beauty, you know. You might have like some lashes. You might got your lashes done or something, and they look good. Or you might just have naturally nice, long, healthy lashes. They look good. I don't know why, but that's what they want me to say. We have the bone, and then we have the little paw. So I feel like maybe one of your new animal spirit totems or like guides is a dog. And I feel like, the dog represents loyalty. It represents, commitment and unconditional love. Because, like, I know just from experiencing like animals, I know this, that like dogs are very unconditional when it comes to love, you know. We have the owl. So I feel like more messages will be coming to you at night, and communication is what the owl is about. We have the Hello Kitty. So maybe somebody's trying to say hello to your kitty. We have the chariot horse, movement, progress, and then we have the fish representing, some more money coming into your life. All right. So now let's do your Lionsgate reading. All right. Let's see what we have. All right, Alicia and Love Queen, if y'all are here, feel free to drop your question. I'm getting hungry again, y'all. I want to eat something, but I don't want to eat anything that's too heavy. And hopefully we're done by like 2:15-ish. We have destruction for your Lionsgate. We got take risks. Ooh, I like that destruction. I feel like they're indicating, your ancestors are removing things. They are destroying the things that are in your path that are trying to block you from traveling down that path. And so I really get the vibe that they're like these big bulldozers now. They're like, get this out the way. We don't want this. Like, stop trying to block the queen, you know? Hey, Alicia. Feel free to start dropping your questions. We have movement. So I feel like also with this Lionsgate portal, a lot of movement is happening and coming towards you. And you're moving within your journey, right? You're moving within your life. There's going to be progress for you. Next, we have release. So there's some things. Once again, that X, got to release it, got to let go of it. Of all energies, whether it be physically, energetically, spiritually, emotionally, all of that. You got to let it go, move forward. We have shared wisdom, so your ancestors are definitely guiding you and sharing their wisdom with you. Remember, the veil is very thin right now, so you're going to get more messages. Remember, I said you're going to get more messages, at night. What else? We have the alchemist. You are a creator, you're a manifester, so knowing that you have the power to create the life. Ooh, and as I say that, right under it is the creator. You have the power to create and manifest everything that you want in your life, right? So knowing that if you continue to repeat cycles, you're creating that. Learning how to break them, let go of them is really important now. So think about, for this Lions portal, you can say, I'm releasing my ex. Like, literally mean it, be about it, and do it. What else? What else? Look at that. Manifest. They're helping you and they're guiding you. They're telling you, when you come through these gates, when you come through this portal, know that you are a creator, you are an alchemist, and you can manifest anything in your life that you want. So if you don't want something there, you can manifest it out. So making sure that when you walk through that gate, you know what you're creating and what you're getting yourself into, because that's what you're getting yourself into for the next 365 days. Next, we have the sage. Continue to sage yourself, sage your space. We have reclaiming your visions, right? Reclaiming yourself is really important here. Next, we have ask body. So, like, trusting your body, knowing, and it's kind of like, it's not a lion, but it's like, lion-ish kind of energy here, I like it. Not being afraid to be bold and to go after it. And then we have higher perspective. I feel like this Lionsgate's portal, you're gonna have some really, you should really be having some powerful dreams from now up until like maybe the 14th, even though the thing closes at 12 on the 12th. You're going to have some really powerful dreams. They're going to help you, reflect on the future and figure out what things you want to work on and manifest as well. Final card, we have Dare to Dream. Go after the things that you want. You see this? Grab it. You see it? Grab it. It's yours. It is yours. Okay? At the bottom of the deck, you got the Strength card. So look at that. You're getting that Leo energy. Be strong. Get away from that X. Right? So that is what I have for you, my dear. You're welcome. All right, Alicia. Let me get your name on the screen. We moving along, y'all. We getting there. All right, Alicia. So you said, how does Rufus feel about get the cards, okay. How does Rufus feel about our text this morning? And then love energy between the two of us within the next 2 to 3 months. We have sacral chakra. We have heart chakra. Maybe they're having a change of heart and realizing something. We have fertility, which is the Empress. I feel like he probably shocked by this. You probably like, really? You feel that way after this morning? After us texting this morning? We have the waiting game. I feel like he's waiting on the right time to say something from the heart. I'm not getting that card. They know, like, I'm not in the mood to, like, move around a lot. We have partnership and alliances. We have passionate, ignited. I don't know what kind of conversation y'all had, whether it was good or bad, but whatever it was, for some reason, it is shifting him into a positive direction towards you, which is interesting. Sometimes we just argued. How is it moving him to the positive direction? It could be that spark that needed to happen to wake him up. I feel like, I feel positive movement for y'all. Like it's making him feel like, I don't know, engaged with you and turned on by you, but also like, yes, this is it. Like, I can't find other words to say it, and it's like they're snatching the words for me because maybe that's all I'm meant to say at this time. And I keep shuffling, and I was just like playing around with the cards, like shuffling, and these two keep popping out. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to take them because y'all keep putting them out, because I guess they want me to take them out. We have the universe and the third eye. So, like, continue to, visualize what it is that you want things to look like for you for the next year. So, like, this is the perfect time to kind of, like, set that intention, and really be in that loving energy if that's what you want with them. Okay. And then the next one, love energy between the two of us within the next 2 to 3 months. Let's see what we get. So we have reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. So you two will continue to get on better terms with each other. We have keeping open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectation. We have honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. So maybe you two might spend some time together, or you like really have some good conversations, FaceTime dates, video chat dates if you two can't see each other physically. That's what I'm getting. We have heart-to-heart conversations, honestly discuss your feelings with each other. And then we have passion, allow your heart and soul to sing with joy and love. So I feel like there is some like positive movement for you two within the next 2 to 3 months. It's really important to like shift your perspective and your energy to focus on that positivity of the connection, at this time. That way you manifest that, to release the past. right? Welcome in that energy. Like, my Rufus is great. He is consistent. We're doing all of the great things together. We're moving along our journey. And then we have 2, journey. We have patience. We have victory. So yeah, I feel like continue to go along the journey. Be patient, and know that it's leading to you. It's leading towards a victorious, outcome. We have walking away, walking. When you go through that gate, when you go through the portal, what do I call it? The gates, the lion's gate. You have to walk away from things that don't serve you anymore. So any old behaviors, any, feelings or doubts that you might have, you got to let it go. And then we have the sun for that clarity. So I feel like this is representing, the happiness and the joy and seeing the light, at the end of the tunnel. Why would they drop that card? They dropped another card. No, for the reconciliation card, I was saying that's you and Rufus. So like you two reconciling, you two, getting on better terms with each other. That's what I was saying. Sorry if that was unclear. All right. So I hope that was helpful. Uh-oh. All right. Up next is Love Queen, and then TZ. If you want to start typing your question, feel free to start doing that now. That way they're ready to go when I'm done with Love Queen. All right, Love Queen. What are your questions? Or let me see if you put them in anything. Like all right, Love Queen. All right. What do you need to heal and work on? Let's see. And love notes to myself. What do you need to heal and work on? We have conflict and defeat. We have memories of love. We have balance, and then we have harmony. So I feel like one of the things you need to work on is like not exhausting yourself, right? I feel that sometimes you might put too much pressure on yourself, and you get yourself so worked up and tired where you're just drained. And I feel like they want you to preserve your energy a little bit better. The next thing with the memories of love here, I feel like they want you to be appreciative of the good in your life, right? Appreciative of the good in your life, and to do small offerings. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. I think it's good. Um, Also, I'm channeling affirmations, repeating affirmations, telling things to your inner child, right? Um, if it's not the dog, it's the internet. Yep. We have balance, so continue to balance yourself and put time in for you and only you, right? Making your me time, not trying to make it other people's time. We have harmony, so I feel like this is connecting to the idea of like balancing your feminine and masculine energy. We embody both energies, so it's really important to, nurture that and, protect those energies and do the things to heal that as well. Let's see if there's anything else they want you to heal from. We have destiny, we have disruption, and we have mental conflict and movement choices and decisions. So also heal from, any anxieties that you might feel when it comes to making a decision, or when it comes to endings, right? I feel like you have to not stress yourself out about it. Like if something ends, it's not the end of the world. It's more so about finding the lessons and the blessings in that experience and like, moving forward, making better choices and better decisions, in the future. And also knowing that in time things will get better. It's nothing is meant to like, hardships are not meant to last forever, obviously. But, sometimes people sit in that energy for a long time and that's why they keep manifesting more and more of it. So I feel like that's something that they want you to heal from, the idea of that, like, oh, yeah, having peace with endings, like learning how to be like accepted for what it is and just move forward, and this could be like also why we hit the conflict and defeat. Like sometimes we put so much energy into something and then we get ourselves exhausted and then we have very little for ourselves. You see how like low that candle is, and it's like, think of yourself as like being the tall candle. Like you should always have more than enough for yourself. And then you want love notes from yourself, from your higher self. What does she want to say to you? Look at that, partnerships, alliances, and triumph. She wants you to know that you will overcome any obstacles that come your way. She is always here to guide you and protect you. She is here. Use her. When you need clarity, ask her. Ask her for the help. Ask her for the guidance. Don't feel afraid to do so. She will rush in a heartbeat to help you and to guide you as well. We have hope. She wants you to continue to have hope. Don't lose your faith. Don't lose up. You lose your hope. She's also that light, that star that shines, that guides you whenever you feel lost or confused or not sure what to do next. She's also telling you with this temptation card to avoid things and people that try to tempt you to get you off track and get you off course. Because once again, we got the light, we got the sun here. She wants you to follow the light. Don't follow the darkness. Because even though, the darkness might look, luring or interesting, it's like, no, there's nothing there for you. The light is where you need to go. Follow the light, trust the light, know that the light is to help you get through these dark tunnels, these moments where you're like, I'm going through this tower moment. How do I get out of it? She's showing you, here is the light. I am your light. And also you are a light. You have the light within you. Trust your light, Look at that. We have new beginnings, and then we have fulfillment of wishes. She wants you to know that your cries, your prayers, they haven't gone unheard. She hears you. The universe hears you. God hears you. They are, granting your wishes. They're going to fulfill those wishes. Those new beginnings will happen, But they want you to know that you can't be afraid to step out and to just allow things to come to you. Sometimes we want something so bad, when it finally gets there or it's close to getting there, we're nervous. We like, shake up and like we just freeze. We have harmony, and that is the lever. So I feel like she's saying, in time, you will receive that love that is beautiful, that is healthy. Also, I feel like also too, she's happy that you two have reconnected. Maybe there was a point in time where you kind of like lost yourself, and I feel like she's happy that you have found yourself again. Okay. Last thing, we have recognition and reward, and then love begins. That's that self-love right there too. It's like she sees you, she hears you, she recognizes everything that you're going through, and she wants you to know that she's not ignoring you. No one is ignoring you. They hear you. They are proud of you for being here and doing what you're doing to get to where you need to go, and to continue to pour into your own cup and know that you are the one that should be able to fill your own cup. It's okay if someone wants to contribute to it, but at the end of the day, you got to fill up your own cup. You got to love yourself more than anyone else can love you, And so these are the channel messages that your higher self has for you at this time. So I hope that was helpful, Love Queen. All right. Hope you enjoyed it. Alrighty. Last but not least is TZ. You're welcome, my love. All right, I paid for 2 questions. However, for the first question, I would like to pay a pendulum because the thing is moving. I would like to elaborate on advice, etc. As when, where, when, how, blah, blah. If an answer is no, would like to know why. Okay, so what's your first question? What's your first question? All right, your pendulum question. That's so funny. Okay. I was waiting for your question, but when I was shuffling this card or these cards to put in the deck, I got sacred sexuality. So maybe you will be manifesting that that person, your second spouse. Let me look at it real quick. Sacred sexuality in the book. What number or what page is this? Number 66. Let's see. Talks about healing and manifesting and healthy sex life. So that's promising. But yeah, let's do the pendulum real quick. Okay. Let's put this here. All right. I forgot I gotta do a reading today. I'm gonna email that person, let them know. I'll get their reading done by the end of Sunday. Or by the end of, yeah. Okay. For the Lionsgate, I've asked the universe to unite me with the man who I'm going to marry or be your second spouse. Was that accepted? Was TZ request to be united with her second spouse accepted? Was it accepted? They say yes, it was. It was accepted. Alrighty. And then what are your other questions? I should probably be done by probably like 5 minutes, depending on what the questions are. All right. Would like to elaborate. I'm still currently married, haven't seen my soon to be ex in 2 years. He was abusing my love. I'm in the process of filing for divorce. I hope that divorce happens so you can be, physically or a contract, in terms of like a contract free from this person. Ooh, I know what cards I can get for that. Okay. Let me grab those cards for you. Haha, bottom of the deck, separation. That looks promising. You will be separated from, you'll be divorced from this first husband, first spouse. All right. I was wondering if Lionsgate has accepted my request. What will that's so funny. Before you sent that, I looked at the bottom. I shuffled it and I looked at the bottom of the deck, and then we got separation. And then I didn't even grab the other cards I was going to get. So let me grab those. But yeah, I definitely get the vibe. Separation. Divorce from that first spouse is on the horizon. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's get into stuff. I mean, honestly, we kind of got the indication like that divorce will happen. Because we got that separation card. And that was before you even typed the question. So it's definitely happening. And then you want to know about second spouse circumstances, hurdles. Oh, we got the heart. I feel like that's indicating, it would be love at first sight with you and this second spouse, right? Love at first sight. I feel like also too, you have healed enough to where you're able to love, and be loved by this person as well. Yeah, the scythe. Yeah, you're gonna, be able to be free from all of the pain and the things that you experienced with your first spouse, right? And I feel like that's, beautiful. What else? What else about the circumstances and hurdles? You got the clover. Luck is on your side. Luck is on your side. You'll meet him at the right time. You said, feel like I'll meet him while I'm still legally married. Let's see. Let's get the tarot cards and see what we get with that. Will you meet him while you're legally married? Should I use these cards? No, let me get the other cards that they wanted me to get earlier that I didn't get the first go around. I'm just gonna organize some things real quick. Okay. What do you meet him while you're still legally married? I mean, there's a marriage card in here and some stuff to connect to it. Let's see what they say. Will you meet him while you're still legally married? We have too many cards. Okay. One card, please. Just one card to answer the question. Will TZ meet her future spouse while still legally married? Just out of curiosity. We have sudden wealth. Maybe not. Maybe you won't meet him when you're legally married. Because, sudden wealth is like good fortune, goodwill. All right, but let's go into any circumstances, hurdles with meeting your future spouse. Any circumstances or hurdles when it comes to meeting them. We have community. I feel like this person is like well loved in their community. They have a strong community presence, and so I don't think it's a hurdle, but I feel like what it is indicating that this person cares about their community and the people that they are connected to, so like their family, their friends. And I think that one of the things that they want to make sure is that like you are approved by their family and friends, right? They want to make sure like you're considered a good person for them, and you two you're meant to work out and be together. I get that. That's something that it's not like a bad thing. It's just like their family and their friends want to make sure like you're a good person as well. I'm sure your family and friends would probably want to do that with him as well. We have pathway. Yeah, they just want to make sure you two are on the right path together, and it's clear what your intentions are, and it's clear what their intentions are, and like what you both want. So that's what I get for that. Which is good. I feel like they might come from a big family. Great fortune. They might come from a wealthy family, or a family with like money, some type of generational wealth here. Yep, unexpected income. Yep, they come from a very wealthy family. This person. That could be why we got the community card. And I feel like, my neck is itchy. Okay, I feel like that's probably why they want to make sure you're the right fit for this person, because they don't want someone that's just going to come in and like take this person's money. And they want to make sure like you are the right person. That's what I get for that. Hey, Red Nappy Summer. I think you might not be able to go back to it until I post the live, until it like ends. So wait until that post. I'm pretty much done now, so it should be uploading soon. So yeah, your reading was good, by the way. So hopefully you can see it, because it was very good. Who was before you? I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me look at my list. Red Nappy Summer. TM was before you. So look for TM's reading, and then like try to see the point where I clear the screen. I don't know if I put your name up or not, but hopefully you're able to see TM like name pop up, and then fast forward a little bit, maybe like 10 minutes or so, and then see where I am, and then your name you should be next. So yeah, wait till this reading gets posted. All right, TZ. So yeah, I don't get like it's gonna be like big hurdles. It's just more so like the family and the friends are gonna make sure that you mean well, right? They don't want someone that's just gonna come in and like try to take their family's money, which I know you're not gonna do, but they have to be sure of that. Okay. All right. You will be getting divorced and free from that first marriage. So So get ready for that. Get ready for it. Ooh, look at that. See? Official person in courthouse. You're going to be free. You're going to be divorced from this first marriage, from that first person. So don't stress yourself out about it. Like, don't overthink it. Don't worry about it. Know what it is coming for you. It is here for you. And you'll be free. Okay? So I hope that was helpful. You're welcome. I'm so glad some of y'all had the opportunity to kind of set your intentions for this Lionsgate portal, which is good. Like, get excited about it. Know your blessings are coming in. I kid you not, when I did it last year, I manifested my DM on my birthday. So, trust me, it works. And I manifested so many more great things as well in addition to that. So, it works. But you can't stress it because when I met my DM, wasn't thinking about a DM, wasn't thinking about meeting anybody. So when you don't think about it, that's when you manifest it. So put the energy towards like being relaxed and, you know, you'll be fine. All right. So concludes our live for the night. I want to thank everyone for stopping by, hanging in there, joining the meditation portion of the reading. It was great to do it. I just love the way the candle looked and how it just like was during that time. Very beautiful energy. So I pray that all of us, we manifest. No, I take that back. I claim we are manifesting everything that our heart desires and everything that we could ever want and need in our life. It's no will manifest. We are manifesting it. We're taking it into the present now. We have walked through that gate and we are now attracting and manifesting those blessings in our life, and we have released those things that we no longer want. Okay? So I wish everyone a fabulous Sunday, Monday, Saturday. I don't know where everybody is in the world. And I will see you all on Thursday. All right? So take it easy, be well, be safe, get some rest.